Luna Fox Gamer with her controller in hand, racing through levels in a faraway land. She's a master of the game, she's always in control. With lightning fast reflexes, she's on a roll. She's the queen of the virtual world. Luna Fox Gamer, she's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. She's faced many challenges, but she never backs down. With determination and skill, she takes on any ground. Her passion for gaming, it knows no bounds. Luna Fox Gamer ruling the playground. She's a force to be reckoned with. Luna Fox Gamer, she's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. She's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. Luna Fox Gamer, she's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. Luna Fox Gamer with her controller in hand, racing through levels in a faraway land. She's a master of the game, she's always in control. With lightning fast reflexes, she's on a roll. She's the queen of the virtual world. Luna Fox Gamer, she's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. She's faced many challenges, but she never backs down. With determination and skill, she takes on any ground. Her passion for gaming, it knows no bounds. Luna Fox Gamer ruling the playground. She's a force to be reckoned with. Luna Fox Gamer, she's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. She's a legend in her own right. With every victory, she shines so bright. She's unstoppable, she's on fire. Luna Fox Gamer, the ultimate gamer. Luna Fox Gamer, she's a legend in her own right.
Good morning, afternoon, midday, and evening, dear fellow mortals. It is I, Luna Fox Gamer, your goddess of reincarnation, here to go there and bless you guys with another stream. First of all, I do want to apologize for the lack of streaming for the past 2 weeks. I had a crap ton of schoolwork I had to do for college. Also, computer was having some maintenance, so that was going on too, so we had to currently get that all fixed. But while I was doing, all that, me and a good friend of mine, whose name is in the top thumbnail or title, we had planned this collab ever since before I came back to streaming and before I even got my PC. We had a collab planned immediately, but we just didn't know what we were gonna do. We just didn't know what we were gonna do because we were just saying, okay, we can either do this, we can do this, we can do this. So I had the idea, and I'm just gonna say, this is a 100% Luna original idea. I had the idea for us to rank each other's anime. So that is what's gonna be happening, and I'll explain everything later. But also, before we do get to that, I do want to let you guys know, I will be trying to do 2 streams every single week. Also, I'll try my very best to. That's all I can say. I will try my best. I cannot hold to that, but I will. All I can say is, I'm reading a comment. But all I can say is that Sunday at 12 p.m. EST, we will be returning back to Persona 3 Reload. We will be traveling back to, I forgot what the name of the city was. We'll be heading back to Japan because we got a boss fight to do. I've been studying. I've been researching for this boss. We are about to kick this boss's ass without any damage boosting items because we lost our damage boosting items. We lost our damage boost items. All because of y'all. I blame y'all for losing our damage boost items. I lost the items because of a goddamn wheel spin. If anybody, I want to blame 4Beer for that. But yeah. Also, not to mention, I do want to say, if anyone's trying to get spin points, you ain't getting them. They're only for the Persona stream. But yeah. Alright, without further ado, we got 6 people watching. Jesus Christ. That doesn't sound like a lot to me, but I like seeing 6 people. But of course, not to mention, I'm pretty sure it's just YouTube because we only got 4 people in the chat. Wow, it's like 3 people here. Jesus Christ. We have Bala, Speed England, and oh my god, is that the funny man? Dragon Ball Z better be top tier or I'll riot. Well, here's the thing. It's actually on Zero's end. He's going to be ranking my top 30 anime. Dragon Ball Z is on that tier list. I will be saying that. Lurkers, where are you at? They're hiding. All I can say, they're hiding. But yeah, so I'm going to make sure Zero's live on his end so that we can unmute and get this started. Because I have not checked his end. I also like the fact that Zero was like, let me make a thumbnail real quick. He just grabbed mine. Zero just grabbed my thumbnail and just went, yoink. Zero's not live yet! I'm deeply unimpressed. You know what? While we're waiting, I might as well just pull out the cat. I'm just gonna pull out the cat. And no, I don't have an actual cat on me. But, pretty much, I have a cat VTuber model. I can pull this out. Hold on. I'll just pull this out. You know, for right now, we might as well. We might as well. Actually, no, wait. I can be my sister's cat. I've been waiting for like 10 minutes. Hold on. We're about to get my sister on the phone. Hold up. I'm about to do this. This is gonna be more funny, guys. Hold on.
Yeah.
Bring me Eula.
Why?
Do it.
You can come and get her yourself.
No. I'm on stream. Please bring the cat.
Why? You your cat?
Just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye. We might have chat, cat. We might have chat. Or cat, chat. Cat. Meow. Because I'm waiting for you! Hey, Tony meets Anthony. Dragon Ball Z is not only good anime, is the only good anime. Fight me. Very sassy sound. My sister sounds sassy. What are you talking about? This is literally her cat. Sir Pirate D. I mean, right next to him is, Shiki, and then right next to my character is Marin Kitsubali from, Symphogear. Listen, I'm gonna go on ahead and say this right now. Symphogear is a fucking masterpiece, and people need to fucking watch it. It gets zero recognition for what it deserves for them. It gets zero recognition. That's all I have to say. I'm about to bring this cat downstairs. If this cat will not stay in my lap, because I always get jump scared by my cat. Oh, wait. Kick, you don't know. I have a cat now. I have a cat. Like an actual cat. That comes to my streams and snipes me IRL. Although I think she's feeding them. We have two cats too. I mean, one of them's literally a fat boyo. Is he actually gonna? She's actually gonna bring the cat. Where's the cat? I'm waiting for Zero to start his stream so we can actually get this ball rolling. You bring my child?
Yes.
Hey, look on your screen. Look at my screen.
You is Lily.
Thank you for bringing my baby. Hi. Hi. Hi, sweet babe. Thank you. I love you. Give you. Hi. You gonna stay in here with Mama? You gonna sit up here? You need the bell. Good baby. Yeah, you're such a good baby. Mom was at work all day. Mama was at work all day. Alright. I just need like a cat redeem to summon the cat. I summon the cat. Let's get some, let's switch. That's enough playing around. Cat likes to go through and, she likes to be where she wants to be apparently, so like, I'll let her stay, yeah, I'll let her stay there. She's comfortable. So let's get some music ready and we'll switch over to the screen because apparently I think that's what Zero's waiting for. YouTube. I'm thinking Fontaine. I'm thinking Fontaine. We're gonna get some Fontaine music. Yeah, there we go. Crimson Canson of Justice. Hell yeah. 1 hour? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear, Hoyo Mix. Alright. So, I wonder where the hell Zero is. Zero! If you're watching the stream, please start your stream. Zero, please start your stream. Please. Also, I'm gonna make sure this isn't loud as hell. Okay, no, it's not loud as hell. We're good. Oh my god! Oh my god, finally! You got a big avatar for some reason, of course. Yes, I do have a big ass avatar. You got any big melon avatars? For research, of course. Actually, I think I do. And this is for research. I have to get it. I have to pull it out. Hold on. I have to pull it out. Hold on. I think I can get it, though. I think I have some. Yeah, hold on. I have to download it real quick. Subscribed and download. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Yeah, I have a few, I think. Or I just have the one. Give me 1 second. I'll download it real quick. And then I have to hide my stream real quick because apparently it likes to have those little things up on the corner. 1 second! Hold on. Someone asked for research. Hold on. I'm about to unculture zero cake butt man real quick. Where is he? Okay, where is she? There she is. Hold on. Okay, there it is. I mean, if I consider this my only model that I have, yes. This is my only model that I have that, like, has actual cleavage. And big-ass melons. I'm gonna undeafen zero real quick, and then we're gonna switch back to my model. Hello, new phone, who dis, mortal?
Hello. Is this the fox girl on the call?
Yes.
The fox goddess herself?
Yeah,
the
mine the fucking avatar on my screen. Somebody wanted to see the avatar freaking Ellen Joe from goddamn Zenless Zone Zero.
It's fine. Here, I can play some background music. On my end there.
Also, yes, if you want, I can literally put a sucker in her mouth. I can put a sucker in her mouth. I just gotta remember what key it is. Is it F7?
Okay, it should be good there.
I hold F.
Is there another music playing other than this? Unless it's on your end.
I'm playing Fontaine music.
Okay. It's probably just coming from my...
I thought I had a sucker. Where's my sucker key? Okay, there it is.
Don't worry about it, because I'm playing some music on my background there. I'm playing some calm fairy tale music there, because I do have Natsu down below that there, because he's a badass character.
I wonder who this could be. I wonder who this could be, too. You're the one who asked for it!
It's me, guys. We plan to do this. It is me. Those don't know who I am. It's Sir Zero DM. Hi.
Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna switch back to my other model so that I Nah.
And I do have Lone Fox Gamer on the call right now. We
Hello.
plan to do this for a while, and well, we're doing it.
Yeah, let me get the screen loaded up so that they can see what the fuck we're doing. You don't mind swearing, right?
Yep.
This is what we're doing. We're ranking each other's animes. God damn it!
My channel's not family. My channel's not family friendly there, so it's fine. You can swear, but don't use excessive swear, of course.
If anything else, yes, Dragon Ball Z is on this list. You have no proof. Click on the link. So of course, not to mention.
Week's been decent, Lizzie. Nice. Sebastian, hello, and hello to you, Anthony. Good to see it. Wow, 8 people watching on my end. Thanks, guys. But be sure to pop over to Lone Fox Gamer's side as well. Give us some love and support. If you haven't subscribed to her channel, then what are you doing?
Also, if somebody goes through and asks me to hydrate, don't worry. You hear that? That is the sound of water. But yeah, there's your answer. It's right there. Your Dragon Ball Z is right there. It's right there.
I'll just say I apologize for not bringing content all week as I planned there because I was sick with a cold and mood was a bit there.
This is like the first stream he's doing all week.
Yeah, so but I'm better now, and I'm happy to be doing this there, and the mood's good there, so that's always great too.
Hilo, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey Cam Dog, welcome to my sides, guys. Welcome Cam Dog, and also be sure to check him out as well. Like the stream if you can, guys. Get us each to 10 likes if you can, and we can do it.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So what we're
Zero!
doing? What?
Look what Kick said.
What? What is it?
Look what Kick said in my chat.
Kicks in your kick butt, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I see him. Hey, kick butt.
Yeah, no, look what he said.
Oh. Look, sometimes I don't look. I haven't looked. Let's just say I'm not as big as an otaku as this box girl is right here. She is like a #1 otaku. She's like a goddess.
There's a story behind this, Kick. Don't worry, we're gonna explain the story real quick.
Let's just say when it came to my list that I was running out of ideas, but you know, don't quit. As if you've watched Mario Smash or Pass, I'm gonna say this right now, and I quote: "Don't question me."
The story is.
It's anime. It's not. It's completely. I don't know the right word to use for it there. But look, it passed.
Not
standards.
safe. No.
It passed standards. That's why it's on there.
Zero, look at my face on stream. Standards my ass. Yeah, no, I will say the plot's good for it. So, as you guys may know, on different streams, you probably have noticed, we have different lists. That is because... Thanks, Cat. Thanks, Cat, for knocking the cup over.
That's because thanks, Cat. Okay.
1 second. So, this is because we're going to be ranking each other's anime. Zero has my list, and I have his list. So, I'm going to be ranking his list. And also, Cutie, I see you. You are adorable. You are adorable little cutie pie. So, yeah, as I do like to say, when we're doing this, you can pick whatever one you want to start with first. So,
exactly.
But as I like to say, mortals first, you get the first pick. And also we do have to explain the plot of it a little bit.
Well, I have to base it. If the list I have here is Luna's list there. Now, some of them I don't know fully or at all, but of course I do have Luna to explain for me. For what I do know about it, I will try to explain. But
you don't know any of these. You don't know any of these. That's all I'm gonna say. You know none of these.
Oh yeah, is that right? Well,
you stole mine too.
Right,
you stole mine too. That's what you did. You stole mine too! You stole my favorite 2 animes off my list!
Says the one that didn't do good roll on the dice, and I beat you by 1. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
And what'd you roll? You happened to roll a 1.
Okay, let's go on ahead and say my dice was shitty, okay? We'll go on ahead and say that. My dice...
Yeah.
Listen!
Look, as long as you're here, I'm going to say, if I got a dime for every time I heard that one.
Okay, listen, you wanna know what dice I had?
A dice.
No, it was the shitty princess dice from Monopoly Junior Disney Princess Edition. That dice is shitty as hell. I rest my case.
Well, Maleficent be damned.
Yes.
Well, still, you well, it's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. It's to roll the dice. I rolled a 2, you rolled a 1, so...
Honey, apparently, yes, he does. He does know about that.
Yes, and I will probably have to... But then again, I don't need to explain.
Did you have to bleach your eyes after this? I will... Okay, we'll explain. Alright, pick your first pick.
Yeah, let's actually begin. Let's basically start with something I actually have a good idea and know in that there. So, start with the easiest one there, Demon Slayer. Now, Demon Slayer...
yeah. No, so Demon Slayer is basically a really good anime, in my honest opinion. It's basically about a government was created to go through and destroy all demons, and they're called demon slayers. However, the main character of the show, Tanjiro, his sister gets turned into a demon, and the whole basic plot of the show is that he's trying to find a way to return his sister back, and also has one of my favorite characters back.
Not only that, you see, his family was killed as well.
Yeah, his family was killed by demons.
Demon, and the main
JoJo Part 1 in the...
the villain that we know, I think I've forgotten his name in that there, but basically we just called him Michael Jackson because he looks like him.
Yes, he's Michael Jackson, but he's Kubitsuchi Muzan.
Yeah, he's the main villain out there, and as all demons go, he's dangerous.
Yes, he is very dangerous. He's the one who made Nezuko into a freaking demon.
He does.
All right.
If you haven't seen the up to the latest Sin dub and that there, as we have and that there, though, we'll create no spoilers.
Yeah, I know.
Go watch it. It's good.
And also, not to mention, there's going to be, I think, a 3-part movie. 3-part movie, I think. It's either a 3 or 4-part movie. I can't remember, but there's going to be a movie about it. But I think it's going to be all the way from Infinity Castle to the Sunrise Arc. That's all I know.
So move it along a little bit there, though. As I say there, I agree. This anime is definitely very good. And that there, I have seen it, but it is definitely good. So I will say, would watch. It may be very gory and it's very violent, but it is so action packed. It's so great, so well done its way. So definitely, no strings attached. Would definitely watch.
Yeah, let's go first S. So anyway, let's go through and since it's my turn, you know what I'm gonna pick, Zero?
Go on. You're gonna go for the what?
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to explain this real quick before Zero explains the plot of the show. Let's just say there's a story behind this. So when I was in high school, I was recommended by my fellow student, who is also an anime fan, to watch this. And also, not to mention, I will go on ahead and say that at the time, we had an anime club at our school. We had an anime club at our school, and we were not allowed to watch anything that wasn't like work appropriate. Like I think what's the term called again? Not
zero.
Not NWS, not safe for work. NWS, not safe for work. So I'm gonna go on ahead and say, I will say this: I have watched 2 seasons of this show.
You have watched 2 seasons of the show.
Yes! Have I watched the rest of it? I probably will have to watch the rest of it now that I'm committing to this. But I can vaguely remember, and this was before I graduated high school. I went through and I told Zero about this show. I didn't think he was going to watch it.
Oh, here we go.
So anyway,
the answer.
Why don't you explain the plot of this show, Zero?
I mean, this guy, I forget his name in that there, though, meets this school president, the redhead there of...
Her name's Rias.
Rias Grammary, I remember, who's a demon, and basically gets him to basically work for her as a servant.
Eula, don't you fucking dare.
I'm just saying, you know, he fights, I'm trying to explain as best as I can to these enemies now.
Basically, pretty much they're fallen angels, if you need me to help explain some of these.
Fallen angels not there, though. However, the only thing I can say is basically...
Eula?
When he gets injured, how she heals him is interesting, but...
It is very interesting, that's all I have to say!
Yeah, but it doesn't go any further in that there, because otherwise it wouldn't pass standards and it would have been taken down.
Yeah, I know. So we're trying to make this like safe for work as possible, a safe for work like stream as much as possible.
Right.
So
Skillish on this part says kick butt man. Nay, Negrobot. Hey, aren't you just on Purple Phoenix's stream? I was
they
there
breathe
for a
and
bit
gain
there,
the
though.
powers of a vampire and shit. It's JoJo's part 1.
Yeah, I was on the stream just recently.
So
Kingdom 9,
I am going to say that I've already seen this anime, mainly because I went through and had to watch 2 seasons of the show. I will say the plot for this anime is very good. If you want to watch it, watch knowing that your eyes will be seeing a whole bunch of cleavage. That's all I have to say.
Fans. Let's just say
It's fan service. It's fan service. Is it safe for YouTube? Hell no.
There's plenty of animes that have fan service, not there, but I just definitely say, for those who watch it for certain reasons, I'd say you're disgusting perverts. Get out.
You're gonna make me spit on my water, you goddamn it.
Just, I know, but some people like fan service, but there is definitely fan service, but we're not going to take that any further, because, come on, let's even though we're not family friendly, let's keep the standards, okay?
Yeah, we're keep the standards, even though I swear a lot.
We are on YouTube, after all.
Yes.
I don't want a lawsuit.
Also, yeah. Also, if you're a kid watching this, what's wrong with you?
Get out. I was gonna say, if any kids need.
No, if a kid watches this show, either it's probably good. They get introduced to like human figure figure sketching, because if you're going to say it's an art term, like a figure sketch. But
can we just not take that further and just say, if there's anyone here who's a bit too young, please get out. Just leave, please.
Yeah. Also, if you watch the anime, like, watch at your own discretion. That's all I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
You better.
Watch Demon Slayer. Yeah,
You'll be instantly cultured if you watch it.
Demon Slayer is great, Lizzie. It is great.
Kick
Explain
said
to our Christian viewers, I tried to as best I can, Kick. I did. Sorry.
you'll be instantly cultured if you watch it. That probably too. You probably will be cultured immediately, and also loved by everybody else. Anyway,
Yeah.
0.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah, pick it.
I should pick this one. Okay, so we're going for a bit of action there and a bit there. Let's actually pick something that's actually really good. As we like a thing called food, this one here, Restaurant for Another World.
I love this one. I love this anime so much. This is like one of my favorites. So basically, the whole premise of the show is like, it's just like a restaurant called the Western Neko appears in another world to go through and serve people different food. I forgot almost half of the main characters' names, but they serve up some hell of a good food. That's all I have to say. Shripe. There's like shripe, there's beef stew, freaking a parfait that crepes.
Yeah, I remember the parfait.
Berries have crepe bites in the show. That's all I have to say. But I watched all of season 2, and I do have to say, if you are hungry, eat with your eyes first. Watch this anime to eat with your eyes first. That's all I have to say. You eat with...
It's definitely great because, you know, if you like food not there, and the food they do serve is pretty good. Now, it's an anime you introduced me to. I watched a few episodes not there. I definitely say very good.
Yeah, so how would you rank this?
Well, I haven't seen a
Gordon
few
Ramsay, the anime. Hell yeah.
Gordon Ramsay, the anime. Well, this is not one where he's basically, it's not one he'll be saying like, what is that? You're serving rotten food. Hideous, disgusting crap. No, this is actually good. There's no disgusting crap here.
Oh no.
Okay.
If you've seen what's on my list, there is the Gordon Ramsay of all animes on my list.
Oh yes, there is. Okay, so only a few episodes. I would say would watch there, but I've only seen a few episodes there, so I have to be honest there and say seen it. But but I'll be fair and say consider watching it properly. So I'm going to put it on consider.
Yeah. So okay. So
as it gets there, all right.
Yes. Okay. So I'm going to pick a oldie but a goodie and go through and pick one so that I can have Kit go through and roast me properly over this. This one. You see where my mouse is hovered over?
I need to reopen the Discord net there so I can see that.
It's right next to my chair.
It is right next to your chair. I just need to actually, if I
can I move anime over?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make.
Oh no, I can. Oh, I can.
Ah, crap! It messed up. Hang on.
Did you frick up your list?
No, I fixed it. It just doesn't work that way there, so I just need to basically.
I swear to God, Luna, making me proud.
I didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry. I can put this over. I can put this over Discord. Not Discord. Over the Sorry, I just need to rearrange it. All right, I'm trying to see where are you? There you are. Right.
See where my mouse is hovered over?
I'm trying to see it. Where is it? Move your mouse. Move your mouse. I see it. I see it.
An oldie but a goodie. So since like this was like peak when anime was first coming out.
All right then. Well, you go ahead. Well, you go ahead there, Bernard.
No, you're the one who has to explain. This is your list.
I will. You think it being how big it is that day, you think I'm going to try to explain it? Well, I'll show you how to explain it, since I've seen it enough times.
Yes, go
Leave it
through
to
and
me.
explain the basic plot of this show.
Okay, basic plot of it. It is a Saiyan boy named Goku was sent to Earth from the planet Vegeta before it was destroyed by the evil tyrant Frieza, and he grew up on Earth. And then instead of destroying it as he was supposed to in that day, he had to grow up happy. He gets a visit from his brother and the Saiyans that day who want him to destroy it and join them. He refuses. Fights off the Saiyans with some friends in that, and then they get some get killed. They go to Namek to revive their friends. They encounter Frieza. They get into like a war with him in that there, and then Goku fights him, transforms into the legendary Super Saiyan that Frieza fears, defeats him, and then the plot was actually meant to end there, but fans wanted to continue, so therefore going into the Cell Saga. So the androids they were warned from a boy named Trunks from the future. This is where it gets confusing, because time travel is quite a confusing thing. Because in the future, the androids destroy everything, including their friends, and then Trunks survives. Goes back to the past to warn them about the androids. They try to fight them unsuccessfully. Then another android appears named Cell, absorbs the androids, becomes Perfect Cell, and then Goku trains Gohan, who has a massive power, and then trains him, and then to be stronger than him, they fight Cell. Gohan ends up fighting him, and then after some pain and loss, he unlocks his true power, Super Saiyan 2, destroys Cell. And then, do you think it's going to end there? Then it goes into the Majin Buu saga, so lots
You
of
mean the
super
big giant enormous marshmallow guy?
Yes, right. Who would basically look like Kirby.
You're speaking to somebody who's never seen Dragon Ball Z. Yes, I'm being honest. I've never seen Dragon Ball.
You know Majin Buu.
All I know is that there is a dog.
Majin Buu, created by a wizard named Bibidi. You couldn't control him, sealed him away. His son Babidi revives him that there, and then obviously he's dangerous because he's destructive. Let's just say lots of super transformations, fusions, etc. They eventually destroy Buu and then save the Earth, and then that was it. So basically, Dragon Ball Z is a bunch of different sagas. I mean, you think they have it's like many animes have different plots, different arcs, should we say, arcs. So that the main arc I say best is the Frieza saga, because that's obviously everything, and everything after that just gets a bit ridiculous, really. So yeah, I think your brains are bleeding trying to explain that, but that's as best as I can.
Isn't it just trying to explain Kirby lore in a nutshell? I feel like what you just gave me was Kirby lore.
Well, with Majin Buu, yeah, but Frieza.
But I will say I have seen clips, snippets, and stuff. Also, I go to like a boba shop like almost like every few months and stuff. Like whenever like I get invited to go downtown, there's a boba store. They do play Dragon Ball Z on the TV, so I actually glance over and look like a little bit.
Yeah,
Hey,
Eddie Madison, welcome.
Hello, Eddie Madison. All I know from this show is that there's takoyaki roulette, small little dog named B, and apparently the most godforsaken what the fuck scene from anime, like in actual generations.
Oh yeah, because the fat Majin Buu they fought in that there was actually, was turned good, then his evil side came out, and then that's where things started getting a little bit ticky.
Yeah. So, to go through...
I mean, the easy part to explain was Goku, growing up on Earth, fights off the Saiyans, some friends die, they go to Earth, try and revive them, they run into Frieza, who destroyed Goku's home planet, Vegeta, they fight him, Goku ends up with a final battle with them, transforming into the thing that Frieza fears the most, that is the Super Saiyan, and defeats him, and therefore saving the universe.
Yeah, so, here's the thing. If this anime was not as long as hell, like how it actually is, I would consider watching it.
If it ended after the Frieza saga, but it was originally planned, then it probably would have been better. But fans just demanded more. So if they didn't demand more, it would have ended after Frieza, and then that probably just have made sense there, because Frieza being pretty much the main villain, should we say, in it.
Yeah, but like here's the thing: if this wasn't like as long as hell, I would consider picking it up. I would consider.
200. I mean, Dragon Ball Z itself is 291 episodes, the original.
Jesus Christ! What the?
That's original uncut, should we say there though? So
okay, we're not talking about the 4K.
If you wanted to speed it up, there is Dragon Ball Z Kai, or just watch Dragon Ball Z abridged.
I'll probably watch the abridged. Because it will
funny,
take.
It's a mick out of it, but it is quite fast. But it does take a mick out of it. So if you like a laugh there, but it's still done pretty well for an abridged series. But Kai is definitely faster because it follows the manga. As animes, just one thing about animes is filler. There's always filler.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of filler anime. There's a lot of filler episodes.
Also, not to mention some of the fights too.
If you think Dragon Ball Z,
when they fight Frieza, let's just say the entire fight, season 3. Is actually one whole fight with Frieza. It's basically about 30 episodes long. It's all his forms. I'm talking about all his forms. 30 episodes. The entire is fighting Frieza.
Yeah. If you think Dragon Ball Z is long, then you would not survive watching One Piece. I've seen One Piece film read.
I got all the DVD so far on One Piece. I'm watching through it as we speak. I mean, I'm past the 2. Anyway, more of that later. More on that later. So where will you put Dragon Ball Z then?
I already ranked it. I already fucking ranked it.
Oh yeah.
Look where I put it.
Let's see where you put it. You put it already. Oh, you consider picking up. Wait, seriously?
Okay, listen. If like the main series wasn't as long as hell, I would consider picking it up.
I mean, if you want to read that there, you can watch up to the Frieza saga, and if you want to, you can just stop there, or after the Cell saga. But if you stop after the Frieza saga, that's actually quite reasonable, because after he's defeated, the main plot is, well, pretty much done.
Okay. Alright.
My turn now. Okay,
yes.
let's not continue.
Thank you for not putting it in mid-tier. I wouldn't put it in mid-tier.
Alright, so next one I'm going to choose... let's actually put something that's actually one of your old favorites. That there is this.
Oh yes! Hell yes!
Yes, I know Lou likes this one. That's more exciting.
I fucking love this one. You go through and you take this anime. Okay, how do I describe this anime? Go through, you add mechs, supernatural, slice of life, and fucking war. It's all in one fucking anime. Freaking the nation of Japan, it was against war, against the nation of Britannia. However, Japan fucking lost because apparently Britannia decided to go through and be like, hey, let's go through and let's give you guys some mechs. And they just fucking wiped them. And the nation of Japan was renamed to Area 11. And all the citizens in Japan were called 11s. Freaking hate Britannia. But anyway, the main character of the show, he is both a Britannian and also apparently nobility. And he has the power to go through and command anybody to do whatever they want, at least once. And what does he decide to do? Go through and make a resistance called the Black Knights and go through and fight the goddamn enemies. Hell yeah. Also, if anybody goes through and wants to watch this show, please pick me up. I will literally tell y'all the watch order.
Yep, she knows her stuff. And
I know my shit. If we're just talking about Code Geass in general, like the whole, kid and caboodle. The movie, freaking OVAs. Would I consider Raza the Recapture? I haven't finished it yet. I have not finished it yet. I will.
Just that is that anime's on the list, is it, Lizzie? Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit there.
But yeah, no, okay. I love Code Geass. It was the second anime I finished, and also not to mention will always remain probably one of the best endings in all of anime. Absolute goddamn respect.
Alright, so Code Geass, not there though. I've seen a few episodes, not there though. It's a bit in between there. I mean, it's either consider again or just seen it. But you know what? I'll probably consider actually seeing some more of it because honestly,
yeah, let's go!
That's two for consider there, just to be for argument's sake. I am trying to be as honest as I possibly
can.
Be
honest as hell. Roast my aunt. Roast my list.
Make sure I'll be honest.
Roast my list. Alright, so how about this? Okay, I'm trying to think. Since you did a food anime already, I'm going to probably go on ahead and...
Oh boy, I think I know which one you're gonna pick.
Yeah, I moved it over. Let's talk about your favorite food anime.
Happens to be the Netflix original one, I believe, isn't it? There, which is Dungeon Meshi, isn't it?
Or Delicious in Dungeon.
Or Delicious in Dungeon in English.
I showed you an episode of the show because they made actual food of it. It was like a try not to eat challenge.
No, I came across it on Netflix. It is a Netflix.
No, I meant I showed you a try not to eat challenge from this anime, and you said you would eat everything. You said you would eat everything from that episode.
Well, I think the tart one there looked a bit better on the anime than it did on the thing there. But
also,
right, anyway, so
I will say, guys,
okay,
I got a boba themed after the show too.
Right, so Delicious in Dungeon or Dungeon Meshi, which actually does sound better because Japanese anime is not there. Okay, so the plot of it is this party group led by this man named Laios were traveling through a dungeon, and then they encountered a red dragon, and unfortunately they were a bit overpowered and such there though, and then the dragon ended up eating his sister named Fallon. And I believe Marcel, the mage, did use a teleportation spell to get him out of there, unfortunately leaving their supplies behind. And then some party members left them, leaving just Laios, Marcel, and Chilchuk, the little picklock there, the half pint, because he's a picklock.
What do you call it? Wait, why is he a half pint?
He's smaller than them, isn't he? But he's an excellent picklock.
I would call that I call that a kid.
Traps. Well, he's his own species, and then there's Marcel, the mage, who's an elf girl. And, they say a thing about elves and that there. They do have their ways, and they're pretty cool. Anyway, so they vow to go back in to rescue Fallon before she's digested. As it turns out, the red dragon's digestive systems are very slow. They usually tend to sleep a lot. However, Laios declared that from then on, they will eat all their food from the dungeon. As it becomes the monsters in there, they capture them, kill them, and he vows to cook them to eat them, with Marcel's disapproval because she thinks it's disgusting. So obviously they encounter things like walking mushrooms and a scorpion, and due to a failed attempt at cooking it there, they run into this dwarf. His name is Senshi, which is seeker in dwarfish. I have been paying attention.
You were paying what?
It means seeker in dwarfish. That's what he says. Anyway, he's an excellent cook, so he cooks up for them a scorpion hot pot, and it turns out he's been studying monsters in the dungeon for 10 years and then learns how to cook them up. So he cooks up excellent dishes in that day, which honestly is amazing and makes it look good. And then he joins their party, and then they eat a bunch of different unique meals, although Marcel had to get herself to basically try because she's against it, but she eventually gives in and eats anyway. And then they rescue. This is only for the first season.
Don't try to explain the whole season, please. Don't. It's spoilers for people.
So essentially joining as their cook, an excellent one as well. They venture through the dungeon floor by floor to find the red dragon, rescue Fallon before she's fully digested.
Okay, so in my words, I will go on ahead and say I have seen a few episodes of this because my sister likes this anime because she watched the entire first season with her boyfriend. Also, hello, Orange Bro. So here's the thing: if I haven't seen all of the this anime already, I would have already seen, but since I haven't seen all of it, how would I rank this? Well, here's the thing. I like it. Their anime combines a few favorite things. This is me ranking my list. I like magical girls, I like action, I like isekai, and I fucking love food. So here's the thing. My first fucking S rank.
Yeah, let's go.
I would watch this.
You've only seen a few episodes, but I do have Netflix there, so I have to show you it sometime.
No, I'm probably gonna watch it with my sister. It's probably gonna be a me and my sister show.
You go ahead, you'll love it because they have more dishes on the way.
Yeah, I know. And also, not to mention, there is one that I wanted to go through and make IRL. It is the exorcism sorbet. I'm pretty sure I can make that.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I
Okay.
can make that.
Just saying the anime you'd only watch is Pokemon. Well, good luck watching all the seasons then, Lizzie. Alright, next one. Let's see. Going through this. Let's basically start picking the ones that I don't know the plot of, not there, though, and you go ahead and explain. So how about this one?
Oh, I love this one. I love this one. So, to go through and sum up the basic plot of... Okay, hold on. I have to make sure I'm saying this right, because I'm actually going to load up a list for this one, because I'm pretty sure I know it. And we're talking about, with this one, for Fruits Basket, we are talking about the remake version.
The remake version?
We're talking about the remake version. I like the remake version.
Hey, it's Kian, the Island Man. Hiya. Kian.
Irishman? Irishman?
Hi. The Ireland Man. Island Man sounds like Iron Man, but Ireland, which is cool. Anyway,
Irishman. Scottish man.
Anyway,
Wait, is it Scottish or
anyway,
Ireland?
Ireland. He's from Ireland. Anyway, what is your explanation of the plot of this?
So, this plot stuff comes because you took a long freaking time with the last few of them. I will go through and actually read off the plot of this basic anime. So, the main character of the show is Toru Hondoru. Toru, through her life, she was headed for misfortune when her family tragically left her to live in a tent. Actually, to go through and put it simply, she was going to be living with her uncle, but she decided that she was going to live on her own. When her small house is discovered by the mysterious Soma clan, she suddenly finds herself living with Yuki, Kyo, and Shigure Soma, and those are the three guys. But she quickly learns their family has a very bizarre secret, their own. Whenever they are hugged by the opposite gender or sex to be considered, they turn into animals of the zodiac. So the main whole plot of the show is that she is forced to keep this secret from everybody. And she has to also make sure that nobody discovers their secret. So pretty much also... Soma is Yuki is a mouse, the cat she's holding in the picture is Kiro, and Shigure is a dog. Good boy. He's good boy. Don't worry, he good boy. But also she has a lot of friends too. They don't know that she's living with the Somas though. But it's pretty fun. I like this anime a lot. Did I finish this anime? Yes. Have I seen the movie? No. Do I need to watch the movie? Hell yes.
I see. Well, never have seen it before. So...
It's a slice of life. But it gets dark. Really, really quick. I think, like, in season 2, it gets dark as hell.
Well, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, not there, though, I'm going to basically just say, as kind as I can, I'm not sure.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Because
Maybe.
I will say, it's not for everybody, and it's everybody's preference. That's all I have to say. Oh, shit.
I'll just say maybe, but
yeah, it's a
really,
maybe.
I'm
It's
not
a
sure.
maybe. Consider picking it up. Like, if you like the Zodiac and, like, Chinese folklore and stuff, then, like, I would definitely consider watching it. Anyway, how about we go to move to a territory that you're very familiar with?
What's the name of it?
Ba,
Then I'll go
ba,
ahead and explain.
ba, da.
What
Oh.
are you... What, I'm trying to see. Where are you hovering?
I'm hovering right here.
I see it. Oh, right. The anime that one just can't seem to hate, should we say?
You know,
So
and
you-
also not to mention, recently did get a movie. Did get a movie.
Did recently get a movie. If you guys have seen it before, it is none other than Spy Family. No, not Spy X Family, just Spy Family. The X
Yeah,
is silent.
the X
It's
is
just Spy
silent.
Family.
Like, here's the thing. Hunter x Hunter's on my
Family.
list, but don't call it Hunter x Hunter. It's just called Hunter x Hunter.
Alright, so to put it simply, there's this man, a spy, who has no name, who goes by the name of Twilight, a master of disguise, working for Wise, in the in the country of Westolus. Now, there's two countries, Westolus and Estonia, that are neighboring countries, but are actually on the brink of war because of a threat of a man who would put them to war. Now, Wise has sent their best agent, an elite named Twilight, to go on a mission called Operation Strix, where he is to adopt a child and obviously get a wife, enroll the child to a place called Eden College, a prestigious school, go from ages 6 to 19. And to infiltrate, as the man in question is Donovan Desmond, where he is to basically, obviously meet Donovan Desmond and bring peace between East and West, therefore preventing them going to war. Of course, it's quite tricky because, Anya, the girl he adopts is Anya.
Hire!
Did you literally just say hires?
I meant adopt. My words don't come out very well.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Can somebody please clip that?
Come on, I got my words wrong.
That is getting clipped. Either way, somebody please clip that.
I'm sorry, I'm not a professional. I never claimed to be a professional.
You're not well, at least you're honest about yourself. At least you're claiming that you're not a professional.
My family kind of want to see that anime. It's an anime you can't hate, Lizzie. It's great. I mean, it's on Netflix right now, by the way. Okay, so let's start again. So he goes to adopt a child whose name's Anya, who just happens to be a telepath because she was used as a science experiment, which honestly I don't really like how people or children use as science experiments there, but she's given this power to read people's minds, so she's a telepath. But of course, she doesn't want to tell about it because it's a big secret. Same as he would not tell Anya that he is a spy, because spies must not reveal themselves. He goes under the name of Lloyd Forger during this mission, Operation Strix. Adopts Anya, so it's called Anya Forger, and then they need to find a wife because they can't attend the school interview without a mother. So therefore, and then meets this woman named Yor Briar, who works at the community.
I think she works at the freaking governor's office.
Yeah, she's a community worker in that there.
She works at the governor's office. Like, she works as an assistant.
Governor's office, an assistant at the governor's office. However, she has another job which is kept secret as well. She's actually an assassin known as the Thorn Princess. And she works for a person called the Shopkeeper. And she goes on assassination jobs in that there through clients in that there, which is her main work, and gets paid for it in that there to support herself and her little brother Yuri, her only surviving relative. So, and then complications arise in that there for her own purposes to basically keep her brother off her back and such, and also protect her assassination jobs. She and Lloyd have met, and then they eventually arrange themselves into a fake marriage to protect each other's jobs, as well as keep their secret identity away from each other.
And the only person that's keeping their secret identity close together is a goddamn child.
Exactly. Because Anya knows what they are, especially as she's being a telepath that there, but she thinks it's so cool.
I find it more funny, and this is just me saying something, I like how their identities almost slip up in the goddamn movie.
Yeah, they almost slip up there, but they keep their identities hidden from each other.
And stay professional about it.
And stay very professional about it. And then, and also, as Luna says, there is a movie about it.
There are 2 seasons and a movie. Where's the third season? I do not know. I want a third season. I want a third season. Studio Wits, give us Spy Family season 3, and my life is yours. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm stuck quoting.
So that's pretty much it there, though. So that's Lloyd's mission, or should I say Twilight, because that's his spy name.
We're just calling him Lloyd. We're just calling him Lloyd.
His real name is unknown.
Yeah, no, and also not to mention, I want to know about Lloyd's past because I'm pretty sure that
he does have a dark past out there, but that's he likes to keep it behind him that there and just work as a spy.
If anybody knows his dark past because of the manga, please tell me. I would like to know.
Okay, so where would you put it there, though? For
considering that I've already seen this, If I haven't like watched all of it, which I already have, but I'm gonna put this in high already seen it because like it's gonna be like high right above High School DxD. But if I haven't seen it, I probably would say would watch. But I've already seen it, so it's a middle tier.
All right, as far as
And like I said, like it's because I went to the movies. I went to the goddamn movies with my boyfriend to go and see this movie. To go see Code White. I'm being dead serious.
All right, then. So let's now move on to this one here, which I believe that one is. I think if I can see.
Is
it
that
now,
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
That's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. No, not the original Full Metal Alchemist. It's Brotherhood. Basically, the remake of it, I believe in it.
Hold on, I'm getting the plot for this because I am bad at remembering stuff.
I do remember the beginning of it. That there's basically these two boys.
I'm the one explaining it. I'm the one explaining it. Why are you trying to explain it? It's all mine.
I'm just saying how it begins. That there, and basically the reason for it is obviously it's quite deep in it. It's deep in it.
Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know, the main plot of this show focuses around the two Elric brothers, Alphonse and Edward, or Ed, who is a very short boy. Please do not come after me, Edward. I know you're short as hell, you short ass boy. I will go through and say the word short every single time during me saying this. So of course, not to mention,
he has a short temper as well.
So before he became the Full Metal Alchemist, which is his actual title, he and his brother decided to go through and do something that was forbidden in alchemy, and he loses. His brother has been Alphonse was immediately tethered to a suit of armor, and of course, Ed, being probably the one and only survivor, lost both his arm and leg and was able to go through and do anything. However, the guy was like, yeah, no, sure, I'll let you go through and keep your brother's soul. Oh, by the way, I'll let you do alchemy. To go through and make sure that you know your price, I'll let you go through and use alchemy without using any transmutation circles. So, of course, this goes through and gets the attention of the military. They go through and enlist them to the military. And, of course, not to mention, the whole quest of this show revolves around Edward and Alphonse going through and trying to find the Philosopher's Stone to go through and get Al's bodies back. And yeah.
Pretty much it in that there, though.
And there's some bad guys.
It was, if I remember, their original was basically before the accident happened, it was to bring back their mother who died. But
I just realized that what Crunchyroll labeled this show as, it's labeled as thriller. I wouldn't blame them for what happens in this show. I wouldn't blame them. Zero, you there?
Yeah, I get you. It's quite deep in that there when it comes to that there.
No, I'm talking about that one certain scene.
I can't really remember in that there, but
Edward, that boy named Edward.
But didn't they actually have another friend there called Winry in that there though?
Zero, I'm trying to make the quote.
I don't know what quote you're trying to make.
Edward, that boy, Edward.
Nope.
Show fucking Tucker.
Oh, okay.
Did you not see Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
Not really.
It was in the original.
I've seen a bit of the original in that. I've seen some of the.
So you mean to tell me that you haven't seen that scene that scarred probably almost everybody?
I don't think I have.
Okay, I'm about to culture you later.
But it's definitely something that's a bit there though. So again, to be honest, that there is not sure. Maybe really hard to be honest with that one.
Are you doing high maybe or low maybe?
It's mid really.
Okay, it's
maybe,
mid.
really.
No, like, it's either goes above Fruits Basket or right next to Fruits Basket.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, you can move them. See?
Okay.
I told you.
All right, put that there though, because yeah.
So
you
it's
might
high,
go there.
maybe? It's like
Maybe,
right
yeah.
before Fruits Basket? Okay.
Yeah.
So, my turn. Unexpectedly, it's my turn. Anyway, how about we go through and you take... I'm gonna go ahead and say, you fucking took this one away from me. Because I fucking played the game for this show. I fucking played the game for this anime. And you took it from me. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
You stole my shtick.
Before we do continue in that there, though, let me just take this moment out there, though, and just sort of play the soundboard there, because I have to, as it's basically
Oh
me who
my
got this
God.
via
Oh
dice
my
roll, so I'm
God.
doing it. This is all for you guys. And
Oh
I'm
my
not sorry
god.
about this.
I'm not replaying it.
I'll do it myself then. Yeah.
You haven't even seen this show, nor have you played the game for this. I feel cheated. I feel cheated.
The anime I've seen all 20.
You haven't played the game.
I haven't played the game, but it wasn't. I mean, I was introduced it by another friend whose name I will not mention, of course, there though. But I have seen all the episodes of that anime, and I'll tell you what a different anime it really is.
You are not a true fan if you've only watched the anime. You have to play the fucking game.
I never claimed myself to be a fan. But
Listen, all I have to say is that I fucking love this one, and I'm pissed as hell that you got the dice roll for this.
that one, unfortunately, that's how they roll the dice is.
I'm pissed as
But,
hell. How about this? Why don't you explain the plot of this? Go ahead, explain it.
I will do if you be quiet.
I will. I'll shut the fuck up. You explain the shit of the show. Do it.
Fine, I will. So basically, this boy, his name is Yu, and that there, though, he gets transferred.
How do you spell you? Tell me. How do you spell you? Do it. Tell me how you spell you.
Y-U.
Oh my god. Is that a Joe C?
I don't know.
It's Joe C in my chat.
Oh, Joe C's in your chat, Luna?
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, Joe, welcome. How you doing, mate? Good to see you.
You
Welcome,
stole-
Josie, buddy. Please do check out Josie and also do the support.
Can you please plug him?
And hang on. Okay, so hello. Let me catch up my chat there. Sorry, guys. Also, another watching is Oran High School Host Club.
That one's a good one. That's a good one. I like Oran High School Host Club.
Hello there, Mr. Deal. Welcome. Hope you're doing
Staying
well.
for
Good to see
long,
you.
but I figured I
You
should
just
stop
check
by and say
Netflix
hi.
and Spy Family is on your TV. It might be region locked now there though, Lizzie, but Spy Family is still a good anime.
No, I love Spy
Anyway.
Family. I love Spy Family.
So you gets transferred to his uncle's and that there though. 'Cause
Where's
his
the city?
parents are away
What's the city?
into the city.
What city? What country?
Not Tokyo. Not Tokyo.
What country?
It's in Japan.
Well, where in Japan?
I don't fucking know. I can't remember.
Inaba. He goes to Inaba. He goes to.
Inaba. Okay, go away from Tokyo and goes to Inaba.
He goes away from the city and he goes to Inaba.
Inaba, yeah, to live with his uncle for a year and gets transferred to the school there. And he meets some friends like his name's Yusuke.
Oh my god, you're going to make
I'm trying to remember the name.
You're going to make me cringe so badly.
There's Chie, and then I forgot the black hair's name. So and then
Yukiko. Her name is Yukiko.
Okay, I've seen it years ago. I'm
You're-
trying to remember, you know.
You're gonna play the game. If I could put this.
You wanna fucking fight me?
No, I'm not gonna fight you. but please calm down. Yeah, good to know you're doing all right, George. Okay, so I was saying, There's been like a series of murders in that there though, and then there's a thing that they say they're called the Midnight Channel. He waits till midnight and the TV turns on by itself. And
Yep,
then
at a
finds
certain
himself
time.
Going in,
At a certain time. When it's
at
raining.
midnight. And it's raining, yeah. So they go, and then the TV switches on. He finds himself going into the TV, and then meets this character named Teddy, who's a bear.
Teddy,
Happens
yeah.
to be Teddy, who happens to be a bear. Not just a bear. He's actually, and also talks in bear. He's like basically that was very good. So basically that's all like bear puns there. And then gives him some glasses so they can see the. Are they called the shadows?
No, it's fog. The
fog.
glasses are used to see through the fog because the fog is so fucking thick that they're not able to see it through the naked eye.
Yeah. So then and then his friends one by one encounter another version of themselves in that there, and every time they keep saying "You're not me" in that there, they transform into shadows in that there though, and then you and his friends gather these personas of theirs, so you gets a bunch of them. They fight them off, and then the person that they're affecting eventually accepts that they, because they have their struggles and they keep it in, but then whilst they're in there, it shows how they really feel. But they eventually come to accept it, and therefore obtain their persona, should we say?
Yes.
And then
Although
one by
you
one,
didn't
they
have to face any.
Of course, some people who end up in the Midnight Channel obviously end up being dead, so they have to figure out, how these murders are happening and what's going on.
Zero, I will go
that's
on ahead
all I
and
can
say,
there.
Zero, I will go on ahead and say this. If I put this very high on my list, you have to play the game.
I guess
Don't give me that face! Don't give me that face!
Persona 4 Golden on the, I remember it was on the PSP, I believe. It was on the PlayStation Portable years ago.
Yeah. But, of course, not to mention, I will go ahead and say that there is another opposite to this, made by, freaking Amniplex. They did not do a very good job with going through and representing Golden and putting up to its standards. But, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have seen this anime from start to finish. I am also currently going through and doing a play by itself, just because.
Hey, Josie, for being a member for 2 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can we get some
Oh,
black
I
hearts
watched
in the
Persona
chat there
4
for Joe?
anime recently. I watched 3 episodes of it so far. It's also on Switch too. Yeah, so the game is also on Switch. If anybody goes there and says this, and they want to play a Persona game, there are a few Persona games I could probably recommend to you, but if you want something that's a little bit more lighthearted and a little bit more funny, I would recommend Persona 4. If you want to go through and literally dive into Persona, no questions asked, and I give you Persona 3. However, cheaper option, Persona 4 is cheaper on Steam, probably, I don't know. How much is it on Switch? Orange Bro, how much is Persona 4 Golden on Switch? Please give me.
Can't stay for long, but figured to say hi to you and Luna. Hope you have both fun. We
So
appreciate
anyway,
you, Joe. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
I'm probably.
10 likes. I got 10 likes on my end there. So hashtag. Sorry, just quickly say 10-0 type on my end, guys.
Isn't it
Thank you very
$20?
much.
I think it is $20. I think it is $20. Hold on. Before I rank this, I'm going to check to make sure my fact check is correct. Persona. No, Persona 3.
Thank you for support, guys.
Persona.
Be sure to pop over to Luna's side there and support her channel as well, guys.
You? Hi, you. Why did I put Persona 5? I put Persona 4 Golden. Video game. Switch. Is it on Switch? People say on... Okay, it's $11 on Steam. It is $12 on Steam. Hi, baby. Hi, you.
I hear the cat.
Hi, you. I smell your breath. You had cat food. I smell your breath. You had cat food. It's $12 on Steam, Zero. It's $12 on Steam.
Anyway, with that said, not there though. Where would you rank it?
Hold on. I'm fact checking myself real quick. I hear you, child. What do you want from me? Apparently they have a physical copy of it. Jesus Christ. It's $20. Yeah, you're right, Orange Bro. However, I have already seen this anime. I'm currently doing a regular run of this game. But here's the thing. I'm going to be honest about this. I've seen both of the versions of this game. I've seen both of the versions of this. But however, if I haven't seen it, I would consider watching it. If you watch the original source material and you play it, all I have to say is that they did a very good job portraying the main character very, very well. I give them 5 golden stars for that. Thank you very much. They have respect on my end. Please do not knock that over. Why are you smack talking me? Why are you smack talking me? You know what? Fine. I'll pick you up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's pissed. The cat is pestering you, is it?
Yes, and she's going to be in my lap. What's in my lap? But yeah, it's going to be in middle tier. Alright. Your turn is next.
Alright, so the next one I'm going to pick and out there, though, to cheer up and out there, since you've
definitely got to get back into Persona 4.
I'm definitely let's do this there. Persona 3. I'm not
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, you pick Persona 4 there, so I'll pick Persona 3.
Well, technically, here's the thing. Persona 3 was made into a movie. It was made into 4 separate movies. So pretty much, if you guys didn't know, I'm currently doing a live stream Let's Play on Persona 3. Which is very coincidental. Yes, I love you. I love you. Please don't get on my shit. But, of course, not to mention, to basically go through and, Persona 3, it's not a randomizer, it's a challenge. It's actually a challenge, Orange Bro. Where, if anybody tries to do stuff to me, like does certain things on my channel, I have to do a spin on a wheel, and whatever happens, I have to go through and uphold that title for the rest of the stream. But yeah, so pretty much Persona 3, what do I say about Persona 3? The whole point is basically, it's a movie. It's split up into 4 different sections. I would recommend definitely watching them. But the whole plot of the show is that the main character, Makoto Yuki, is transferred over to Gekkoukan High School in Tatsumi Port Island, that's where the show's located. There, he goes through and meets goes there and is sent to go through and live at a spare dorm room since all the dorms are currently spared. However, upon his first arrival, he goes there and immediately meets 2 girls that also attend his school, Mitsuru Kirijo and Yukari Takiba. Apparently Yukari tried to point blank a gun at his face, but it's for good reasons. He later learns in the series that there is a hidden hour called the Dark Hour that goes through and makes a mysterious place called Tartarus appear, or Matartar sauce as I like to call it. And of course, the team given to him are a team of professionals that are highly trained given evokers, which allow them to summon their personas. However, but of course, in order to summon said personas, they have to go through and point it at their heads. Because of Mitsuru. I blame Mitsuru for this. Because it's life or death. It's life or death. I will explain the reason why. Hold on. You gotta let me get to the DLC, okay? But of course, not to mention, I love the show very much, or the movie in general. I'm currently on a rewatch of it because I love the movie very, very much. It holds a very special place in my heart, and I love it very, very much. Please judge me harshly.
Judge you harshly, huh?
Judge me harshly, you.
Well, I have not seen it, so I really can't judge it, can I? There though, but.
Here's the thing, if you've seen some of the gameplay from my Persona streams, then you could probably have enough to judge it. Because it's basically the plot of Persona 3. It's basically the video game.
Or the movie, which I've seen the movie, but that's still a video game. We're actually talking about the movie itself. It's a little mixed out there, though. I mean, it does count as seeing it in a way, but at the same time, maybe I'll probably just consider giving it a try. It's just a movie in that.
Yeah, it's 4 movies. It's 4 movies. I think it's 4. Is it 4 movies?
Fine, I'll consider it.
Yay!
Okay, your turn.
All right.
Along a bit. Let's move along a little bit.
All right. Next up. How about we do an isekai? Let's do a fucking isekai. Or, you know what? Let's go up there and let's start at the top of the list. Goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, when we talk about Yu-Gi-Oh!, I'm talking about the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Not Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds or Zexal, etc., etc. I'm actually talking about the original. Like, if you're talking about, you know, Yugi Moto and his friends, Jerry Wheeler, Taya, and the other guy, I forgot his name there. But anyway, Yugi Moto lived with his grandfather and that there though, and they had these cards called based on the game called Duel Monsters. It's called Duel Monsters and that there though. His grandfather gets kidnapped by a man named Maximilian Pegasus, and then Yugi is meant to travel to his island and go on a tournament to rescue him out there. Now they face multiple people in these things called duels. They use the cards to play monsters, spells, and traps that there though, and the object is to beat the opponents by deducting all their life points to 0 to win the duel. But they all have different plots, different attacks that there. They all work differently. So basically, it's a card game that there called Duel Monsters, and Yugi has a thing around his neck that's called the Millennium Puzzle, and it connects him to basically another being who resembles him, called Yami Yugi, or the Pharaoh of Egypt. And that's what he is. He is the Pharaoh of Egypt. Now he resides with Yugi, and when he transforms to him, he helps Yugi because he's he's an excellent duelist. So basically, assists him in a way. So it's like two Yugis in that there, but he's separate in that there. But that's pretty much all I can say there. Is basically they travel around facing multiple opponents in duels and that there though, and obviously of course, an arch rival of his and that there who's basically like a shadow to Sonic or Vegeta to Goku is Seto Kaiba, who's basically very, very well known to have 3 blue eyes white dragons, and he's quite sinister. He's not evil, but he's definitely quite arrogant.
Also, don't mind me. I'm just shuffling these around.
He does care for his little brother of Mokuba. But yeah.
I'm shuffling these around.
He does stand Yuki's way in that there though, but he's just an arch rival in that there though. But he obviously keeps challenging Yugi in that there though to prove to be the best duelist in the world. So yeah, that's all I can say there.
Okay, so here's the thing.
You have Duel Monsters cards, don't you?
No, I have Pokemon cards.
Yeah. Anyway.
What do you mean,
that's my explanation.
Listen.
So.
Listen, collecting Pokemon cards is an art.
Yeah, but
it is an art.
Yeah, but Yu-Gi-Oh is different there, but it's still Duel Monsters. But anyway, I've explained that there though. So, your brother walked into you, asked him for animes to recommend. And he said,
"You're watching
Jujutsu Kaisen."
Jujutsu Kaisen is good.
Okay. Now, what would you think about Yu-Gi-Oh? I mean, have you seen?
I'm going to be very blunt with this one. I have not seen Yu-Gi-Oh. Now, here's the thing. If this show wasn't memed to hell and back, and I mean this very bluntly, then I would watch it. However, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say this, but we are getting our very first fuck no pass from me because, mainly because, and this is I have my reasons. This show's been memed to hell and back. It's been memed. And I don't like when animes get memed a lot. It ruins the show for me in general. I'm sorry. It's a pass. It is a pass for me. If this show was...
For Lunar Side, guys, we have our first pass. Woo.
Here's the thing. If it wasn't memed, then I would make it a maybe. But, if anything, since it's already memed to hell and back, I would not watch it. I would not watch it.
Fair enough. You're being honest there, though.
Please do not attack me. Do not attack me, chat.
I will not attack.
I meant my chat. I meant my
Yeah,
chat.
not attacker, okay? No one in the chat attacker, okay, guys?
Yeah, please don't.
I wasn't entitled to their own opinions.
Yes, it is my
Okay,
opinion.
so
If it wasn't memed, then I would consider watching it. It would be a maybe.
So for Lizzie's saying, so for Luna, it loses potential, is what she's saying. Are you
Yeah,
saying
it loses potential. It loses
that's-
potential very, very much. It loses potential.
All right then. I guess.
Well,
we'll,
I wouldn't
move
blame
on
you
then.
since it's most likely memed
Let's
there.
make thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move on to something like this, for example. This anime that you introduced me to in that there, which honestly it's crazy yet funny and such. I've seen that. Let's just see. Go ahead and give us your words about Chainsaw Man.
Oh, I love Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man is fucking good. I love Chainsaw Man. So pretty much, take for a random example that you have Jujutsu Kaisen, and this is me explaining it in my own shit. You take Jujutsu Kaisen, and you just go through and just make the entire city just run by devils. Pretty much, after a whole entire run known as the Gun Devil decide to scare everybody. I'm more surprised it wasn't the Bomb Devil than anything else. We go through, and the entire world was plunged into various monsters called devils that go through and feed off of humans' fear. Pretty much, with the smallest devils being the lowest fear, and the highest ones being probably the most, useful one. Our main character, Denji, starts off as a normal human being with this beautiful companion yet adorable Pochita. Pochita is adorable. You cannot say otherwise. But of course, not to mention, Pochita is known for being the Chainsaw Devil, which, Denji uses for a while being. But of course, after a very brutal attack, he goes through and gets, destroyed. But Pochita decides that he wants him to live, and he's now fused to become the Chainsaw Man. He's half human and half devil. So of course, he is given a choice by the leader of Division 12, known as Makima, to either go through and serve under her as a human, or to be crushed by her squad as a devil. So of course, not to mention, he goes through and meets a lot of other people, including the Blood Devil known as Power, and I think one other person who has the Fox Devil. But of course, they meet a lot of different people, and also go through and have very, very insane fight scenes. Especially with Denji, who also apparently goes through and loses lots and lots of limbs. I don't know why. Yeah, no. But of course, not to mention...
I'd say it's quite rude, but there you go, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a really gory anime. What I would say, it's probably one of the most gory animes that I've seen. And also, not to mention with Makima, who... Ooh, that's all I have to say. Ooh.
But I will say that this is definitely quite a mid one for me in that I have seen it,
You've seen a few episodes of it. You've seen a few episodes of it.
Yeah, at least. I'll just be fair there and just go ahead and just go straight to the point there and just say, seen it. That's it.
Yeah. I like how you haven't mentioned any of the animes that I've seen with my boyfriend. I'm just pointing that out. I'm just pointing that out. Anyway,
you showed to me there. It's different, though gory. Then again, so is Demon Slayer, but Demon Slayer is amazing.
All right, why don't we?
I'm not
Okay, so you're just putting it in middle tier.
At least, yeah. That's honest as I can say.
Yeah, so that's being honest as hell. That is very good. Anyone else say anything about Chainsaw Man? So for Luna, it would lose. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. So anyway, I'm going to pick a show that you probably are going to squeal at.
Oh boy.
So, remember my favorite character from a certain video game, Zero?
Possibly. Go ahead and just show your cursor and I can get to
No, I'm going to have you try to figure this out before I reveal it. There's a certain character who will whip anybody if they speak over her.
Based on the video game, right?
Yeah, from a video game that was adapted into an anime. And all I have to say, goddamn, she looks really good in anime too.
Oh, is it Sword Art Online? No.
There is no characters with the whip in Sword Art Online. You are going to make me cringe.
I'm trying to guess which one it is. Not Soul Eater. I don't think I made a video game out of Soul Eater.
No, they didn't.
No, I did not.
It was originally a video game before it got turned into an anime.
Let's see which one. Wait, Fate Stay Night?
No.
Watching the cursor.
I'm more surprised you haven't gotten it yet.
What? Ace Attorney?
Yes!
It's based on a video game, of course
Yes!
it is. Ned.
But I was
Wait,
referring to
it
Francisco
says-
Barncama! That I literally voiced in your stream!
Okay, that deserves this sound effect right there for me being stupid.
You deserve that.
I do. Let me just die for a quick second.
Don't do that.
Okay, I'm bad. Okay, so this actually did become an anime, but based on a video game that actually originally was on the Game Boy Advance in 2001 before remade on the DS and eventually re-released again and again and again and again.
And then
What do you
also
say?
getting, I think also, it's getting another one that you were very excited about during the Nintendo Direct.
Oh yes. Yes, it's basically the Apollo Justice trilogy in that there, which is.
I thought it was a Miles Edgeworth game. I thought it was Miles Edgeworth.
Mars Edgeworth as well. I believe. Oh yeah, Mars Edgeworth. That's been around as well on the DS. Not there though.
Lizzie's laughing at you. Because I'm more surprised
Okay.
that you haven't gotten this.
I know, I'm terrible. Okay, so Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, or in Japanese, Gaku and Saibon.
Did you
That's-
literally
that's-
have to
that's it.
translate that? Did you literally just have to locate that?
I remembered it. That's in Japanese there, but Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. So I basically just say, played the games, did not regret them. They're not a game that's not a game series I regret, even though its logic is bullshit.
Like,
So
it
basically,
just
this
bullshit,
this man, Phoenix Wright, no, I forgot what his name is in Japanese. Not there though. But
Just say his English name. Just say his English name.
All right. So basically, he became a defense attorney, to basically, because there's one of his childhood friends who became a prosecutor, because in the past when they were children out there, a tragic event happened out there that caused one of his best friends to sort of like go rogue and then transfer to schools. And then years later, he read that he became a prosecutor when he actually wanted to become a defense attorney. So he did that in order to basically find him and find out what happened. So under the tutelage of Mia Fey, defends his first clients, another friend of his, a total idiot. And then sometime later, his mentor gets murdered. And then a series of events there, he teams up with her sister named Maya, and they go investigate murders and basically defend the clients that are accused of the crime, and therefore learning what it actually means to be a defense attorney.
Yeah.
And eventually, the friend in question who became a prosecutor is Miles Edgeworth, under the tutelage of Manfred von Karma. Basically ends up in a murder of his own, and then becomes the defendant of that. So and then Phoenix ends up defending him.
Wait.
And exposing.
Miles is his friend. Edgeworth is his friend?
Yeah, from childhood. Yeah, they're friends from childhood.
What the fuck?
You need to play the. I need to probably gauge the game at the beginning there.
I have the game!
What?
I have the trilogy. I have the trilogy on Nintendo Switch because they was on sale.
Well, you have to play through it in that there and understand it. But let's just say he becomes a defense attorney in that there that basically defend his clients who are accused of crimes they didn't commit.
I
And
think
learns
probably
what it
I will.
means, and learns the true meaning of actually being a defense attorney, like what it really means to be one. Is it just defending clients, or is it more than that? There is actually more to it than just defending clients of crimes they didn't commit.
Okay.
So one thing, I'll get straight to the point. Lawyers and prosecutors, though are basically enemy attorneys, actually are partners to find the one thing that they need most of all: the truth.
Hey, Foot.
The truth.
They
the
reach
truth.
out
That's all
for
it-
the
that's-
truth.
that's
Oh,
all-
God damn it.
That's all that's needed, because what happened, the crime there is find the truth. Like, what happened?
I
you're
just
like
made a
the
very
truth.
shitty Persona 4 reference. I literally said one of the song openings, reach out for the truth.
Exactly, the truth.
You've already seen this show?
I've
You've-
seen the first.
No,
I've
I
seen-
meant Marcus.
I don't particularly need to watch the anime.
I
because
meant-
played the game. It's just-
I meant my director boss, Marcus Smith Blushtube.
Really. So with that, really, where would you actually then put the anime itself of?
Here's the thing. Have I watched all of it? No, because I have not watched all of it yet. However, I will go on ahead and say that I do love animes, video games that do get get anime adaptations, like very, very much. I love it very much. So here's the thing. I would watch this one. It is a high watch right after Dungeon Meshi. Once I finish it with my sister. But yes, here's the thing. I like playing the games first.
We know he's gonna shout. I wish I had the sound effect out there, but he'll just shout, "Take that!"
Well, technically, here's the thing. Like, I like video games adapted into anime. Like that's my favorite shit. That is my favorite shit.
Not only that, you see, you gotta like how it's basically, mystery. You gotta like mysteries. It makes you think.
I played freaking what's her name? I played like freaking Catriel and the Millionaire Conspiracy on my goddamn iPhone when I was a kid. Freaking love that game.
Yeah. I won't say too much more about it then.
All right.
Because spoilers, not there for those who are not. I mean, especially since I'm going through it with another friend anyway.
Yeah.
Don't forget objection. Yeah, objection. But when you figure out, you just gotta think, take that.
But yeah. Also, guys, not to mention, if you guys don't know, Marcus makes movies. And if you're wondering, you're looking at one of the actors right here. I play Rosalina in both, I think also in both MD Koopa Kids movie and both of Marcus's movies. But I also go through and I play Evie in the Marcus movie, and I also play Princess Peach in the Super Teen movie from MD Koopa Kid.
Okay. So
Also, Marcus, if you need me to redo any of those lines, I'm more than happy to. I will redo the lines. I'm sorry that I made Princess Peach have a very posh accent. Forgive my ass. Please.
You do good. You do good for Blaze, not there, because you make her sound elegant with Laura Bailey.
You mean... Why did I say Evie? I'm stumbling sociably. God damn it. Fuck me.
Breathe, Luna. Breathe, Luna. We've still got a long... We're not even halfway there
Alright,
yet.
give me a good one. Give me a good one for me to explain.
Why don't you try this one? Go.
Oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! I love to explain this one. So here's the thing. What I am about to tell you guys is going to be the most funniest and hilarious shit that you guys have ever seen. So of course, not to mention, I might as well go on ahead and say, Zero, I'm going to ask you to show your screen real quick. Because I have to explain this to everybody, because they're going to be like...
Show my screen. I am showing the tier list.
No. Go through and show them my screen.
Oh,
I am going... We're going to have to explain this
Okay.
very well.
Alright,
I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this one.
Alright, hold on. Let me just get this.
Let me
Okay.
make sure. Okay, yeah, hold on.
I need to like move away than that easy.
Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. We will be back to the tier list just momentarily. You gotta give me a goddamn minute. Because I am about to explain the most out of context shit that you guys will ever get to know about.
Alright, so I'm showing the screen right now on my OBS net there.
Let me
There
just
she
make
is
sure.
right there, though, so...
Let me make sure you are. I need to make sure that you are. So yeah! I will go on ahead and say, please be prepared to hear the most hilarious piece of shit that you guys will ever get to hear. Because all I'm gonna say is, oh no, we're not talking about the Japanese version of this show. No, we're talking about this version of the show. And I'm gonna pause my Animal Crossing music just for this.
What?
Whoever told you to do this, well, she's either a bitch or a ghost.
Shinobu, you don't look so good.
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch!
Yeah, we're talking about the dub of this show. Goddamn, babies. Woo! I love it. I fucking love this show. So, basically, out of context, to go through and put it simply, the people who did this dubbing was from Funimation. And they literally went through and they were given the show completely. And they went through and said, do whatever the fuck y'all want with this show. Go nuts with this show. Which also has very good references to good pop culture stuff. Drop the Krispy Kreme Serpentine or Shirotabi, please forgive me. And also, not to mention, my personal favorite one, think of a big black man chasing. She's a ghost and a bitch. I
just remembered that she's a ghost and a bitch.
So yeah, pretty much the whole premise of the show is a girl and her brother get transferred over to a town the town where their mother grew up. And it's very good classic anime, love it. But of course, not to mention, she realizes that her mother was into going through and sealing away ghosts. However, the cat that was talking, they accidentally sealed one of their freaking cat, and they sealed one of the most dangerous demons into a cat, who has a bit of a potty mouth. But pretty much, they go around the school with her mother's with her mother's notebook, going through and trying to go through and reseal all these ghosts away, because apparently the nation was like, oh yeah, let's go through and remove the sacred tree that has every single ghost spirit like sealed up into it. But pretty much, it also pretty much shows like every single kind of ghost. My personal favorite one is Hanako. I probably should have put Toilet Bound Hanako-kun in my thing. Hey Zero, guess what?
What?
We have another weeb in chat! Let's go!
Wait, what?
Cobra-kun's in my chat.
Hey, Cobra. Hey, I see. Hey, Cobra. Welcome to the
Cobra,
side.
listen.
And it's
Cobra.
my side too. Hi, Cobra. Hello.
Cobra, listen. I'm gonna go ahead and say, we have to do this one day. I'm gonna redo this thing, but with you, where I have to rank your anime, and you have to rank mine. But yeah, so pretty much, Zero, judge me harshly. Do it. Judge me harshly. Do it.
I mean, that it can say this anime can definitely can't be.
We
kind of
are
funny
only
in that
referring to the dubbed of this show.
Yeah, the dub of it there though. I can't really say because I have not seen it.
Yes. But would you consider watching it? Because I'm
I
gonna
really think I
say
should consider.
that it's very hilarious.
Well, I do like good comedy in that there though, so let's put this before Persona 3 at least, but after. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? There. Okay.
I would say,
Consider
if you guys want a good
good place.
horror anime, because apparently the original source material for this anime, because in Japanese it's actually supposed to be scary. It's like actually supposed to be like a scary ghost anime, but in just in English it's just fucking hilarious. It's just hilarious as hell.
That would be different.
You know what? I'll just go quote another one. Let's just quote another one real quick. You know what? Just for shits and giggles. I'm going to quote another one. I'm sorry.
Move over. If she's quoting another one there, move over to...
No, I'm just gonna quote it from my end.
Okay. How you doing, Cobra? How we doing well, mate?
This one's my favorite. Listen to this one.
Have you done your homework yet? Oh wait, you're dyslexic. Done your homework, have? You, I'm Answer. Hey, talking, me too.
Alright, you're dyslexic.
Indeed.
Oh
I'm
my
hey,
Jesus
doing well.
Christ.
Good job. I'm
Jesus
doing good. I'm doing good
fucking
there.
Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I love ghost stories so much. It is hilarious as hell.
Alright, well, your turn now, Luna.
Alright,
Go
since
ahead.
Cobra's here, you know what? Hey, Zero!
Yeah.
How about you tell us about the 4 strongest members of a guild with their talking blue cat?
Oh, as I heard, I do know that Cobra likes this anime, and I'd say, why not? It's great out there, though. So, Fairy Tail, guys. Fairy Tail. It's another big anime.
Wait, here's a question. Are we talking about 100-Year Quest, or are we doing the original?
The original, of course.
Okay, thank you.
So, it's another anime with multiple arcs, should we say. But to put it simply, the plot is this celestial wizard named Lucy Heartfilia runs away from home to join the infamous Fairy Tail Guild, basically one of the strongest, if the apparently the best guild ever, but it's obviously full of very strong wizards, but very reckless ones as well. She meets this guy named Natsu Dragneel, a fire dragon slayer raised by a dragon, though made don't believe it out there, because dragons are very scarce in the time they're in there. They meet, and then after saving her from a certain git, should we say, basically gets her to join Fairy Tail, and then they go on a series of jobs out there, and so serious misadventures out there, should we say. But rather, it basically tells the growth of not just those two, but basically the entire guild out there. Mostly Team Natsu, which consists of Natsu, his little cat friend Happy, Lucy, and then they got an ice make wizard named Grey Fallbuster, and of course a night requip wizard named Urza Scarlet, who apparently is scary but badass, but yet very good.
Smash.
Yeah, who also Luna happens to basically like to call a wife.
She is cold! She is hot as hell! What do you mean? She is...
A lot of people do say that she's hot in that there, though. Now,
Listen, I
unfortunately,
will say, fucking Sayu VTuber smashes him.
Back in my college years, I say it back in my college years, I can't so much now there because I'm much older now there, so I have to make sure I'm being careful about this. But let's just say, back in my college years, when I was basically in my 20s, right? I was in my 20s at the time. I did like Mira Jane Strauss because I thought back then she's back hot. But of course, I'm now old. I can't say it anymore because, you know.
Honey, I'm not bi. It's an anime character. I am not bi. She is hot as hell.
I am not bisexual.
I just say Mira Jane was my girl back then there because she's just amazing and very, very hot back then there. But of course, those years are gone now.
I'm not bi, honey. I promise.
But the anime itself and that is just great in that there, and it's not one of those animes, unlike say Dragon Ball Z, where Goku sort of gets all the spotlight by being everything. They all have their own time to shine.
I'm not bi, sweetie. Please.
But Lucy's growth, they took some time in that there. As I said, she's a celestial spirit, which mage there that basically she calls these celestial spirits to basically fight for her in that there. But she does fight herself with a whip.
She does have a whip. Why did you think that I was talking about freaking when I was talking about Francesca Varncalmer that you asked me to voice? Why do you think I was talking about Lucy Herphilia?
Because she's a girl with a whip.
Francesca Varncalmer wits the judge.
She does.
I would be terrified to be in a room with her, but if I'm voicing her, I would go through and whip the judge if they interrupted me.
If you played the second game in that there, though, she became a prosecutor. She became a prosecutor, believe it or not, just at the age of 13.
Oh yeah, she did. So anyway,
and of course, she's from Germany, so there you go, isn't it?
Yeah. So anyway, for both everybody's sake, I will go ahead and say I have seen not maybe. I've already seen this anime. I've already seen this anime from start to finish. I've already seen it. So I can't rake it.
It's another anime with multiple arcs not there, but it is the growth of the entire guild. They go up, they fall down, and then rise back up again there, and then they go to it's basically
Also, not to mention their literal guild tower gets their literal guild hall gets destroyed like every single fucking time.
It does not there, but basically Team Natsu in that there though on a series of misadventures in that there, but there are some real story plots in there.
Honey, please,
Because
I'm straight.
Natsu being as destructive as he is, you see this guy down here, as destructive as he is in that there, he tends to always overdo it there because the fact that he is one of those broken type characters, Nick. He is broken.
Please, sweetie, I'm not bi. I would tell you if I was bi. I'm not. I'm straight. It's anime. It doesn't count. If it's people, if it's like actual people, then here's the thing. How do I explain this? How do I explain this? If I had to cosplay a character from Fairy Tail, I would cosplay Urza.
Yeah, he would. I mean, hey, on my server you are the Sword of Eden, so there, and she does use swords, so there you go. Fun.
Yay! But she also has like a freaking.
Alright, so Steve.
She also has a freaking Naginata.
She does. She has different requit. She uses requip in that there, where she changes armors in that there. I mean, the one where she uses a samurai, it's not her best armor, but it does make her more agile because she can move freely, can't she?
Says the
So it's not good armor. It's not good armor, but when she's like a samurai
Hold on.
woman, that there, she does move a lot. She does move. Her speed is quite good, isn't it?
Says the one who's
So even
still
if you haven't got
talking
good
about
armor,
it. I'm
you
just
can-
eating pizza and doing calculus. Are you listening to this whole thing?
What whole thing?
There's a Pookie. I'm a Pookie. But listen, here's the
There's
thing.
one who's still talking
Listen,
about it. Oh,
honey,
yeah.
I still want to go through and dress up as that one character from the anime we watched together. Okay, we're gonna drop the subject. Not bi. I'm straight.
Is
Next!
it my turn now?
Yes.
Okay. Next, let's go for something like what's this? What this one over here? If I'm
Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry, aren't you?
Well, go on then. Go ahead and start explaining.
Oh my god, what do I say about this anime? What do I say about this anime? This anime made me cry. So pretty much, Assassination Classroom. Let me go through and make sure I have the...
Assassination Classroom.
So pretty much, this also has a spin-off series called Korokyu, where it's basically, pretty much... So of course, not to mention, this is the basic plot and the description for your show. Forget about homeworks and pop quizzes. No. The students of Class 3E have far more important assignments. Killing their teacher by the end of the year. So of course, the main character of the show, well, the octopus man, Koro Sensei, was going through and plans to go through and destroy the entire world. He already went through and destroyed like a quarter of the moon, so he might as well go through and get the military's attention, be like, hey, I want to go through and teach class. So of course, not to mention, that moves to... So of course, going through a tentacle sensei that moves at Mach 20, and I'm being dead serious about it, he moves at Mach 20, is out to conquer the classroom after destroying 70% of the moon. In addition of reading, writing, and mathematics, the murderous monster behind the tentacle will teach the students everything he knows about the assassination game. Should some of these eager behaviors prove to be quick studies of killing, he or she will save the earth from execution and collect the hefty reward. So yeah, pretty much, I fucking cried at the end of the show. I fucking cried. Koro Sensei is probably like...
sad? Yeah, is it sad at the end?
Zero,
Yeah.
look at my avatar very, very quick. I want you to go through and look at my stream very quickly.
I'm looking at it right now.
Why the fuck would you say that I'm being dead honest about this? I watched this show from start to finish, and I fucking cried.
Basically, it's sad.
Yes, it's sad at the end, but it's pretty much like one of those really good like stories where it's like, oh, like it's the characters, you get to see them grow and accomplish so much. Of course, not to mention, I do have a favorite character from this. It is, I'm going to say, I'm going to be very biased about this character, but I love Koro Sensei. Very much. Not as like I like him as a character. He goes through and plays the teacher role very, very well, while also teaching his students about the art of assassination. Pretty much going through and them trying to kill him. He doesn't care that they're trying to kill him. It just shows that he's a really, really good teacher at heart. And also, not to mention, it also just shows that he cares a lot about his students. And he wants to see them succeed. And he literally does. And I like that. Also, I dropped 387 frames. What the hell?
Ooh, we better be careful there then. Well, if I have to be perfectly honest, that sounds like it'd be a decent anime out there, but if it ends up being sad in there, I'm not really one that likes sad endings.
Like, you get attached. Okay, but how about this? If I mean to explain it, you get attached to the character very, very quick. Like, you get attached to these characters really quickly.
Then when they're gone, I just think.
I'm not gonna say.
It sounds very depressing.
Luna, I think you missed the subplot point on what. I'm trying to see what you said.
Hey, welcome back, George.
I'm trying to see what you said.
I'm not really too sure, but like, I'm not sure. I'm not really. I am definitely really not sure about this. If it was really that bad, I'd probably just be saying hell no.
He wants a successor to finish his goal. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he wants a successor. Listen, I'm just trying to give a basic plot subpoint of the show because I'm trying not to spoil it. I'm trying not to spoil it for other people. I'm sorry, Adi. I'm sorry. But I love this show. I cried.
Like I say, I mean, I'm sensitive to these things that I don't really want to. Basically,
you don't want to cry.
Depressed
you don't want to cry.
I can't stand it. Makes me depressed that there. So it's either not sure or just gonna be honest and say no.
Yeah, I'll go on ahead and say like it's not for everybody. Also, not to mention, I was planning on trying to show people this anime in school, but however, I didn't want to show it because the literal first episode opens up to them shooting the teacher. I'm being dead serious about it. That's the first episode of the show. But yeah, no, it's not for everybody. That's all I had to say. It's an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, that's hard to say there. So there we go, guys. We have our first never that there because I don't think that one's for me.
All right, no worries. Anyway, so it's my turn again. So, and of course, not to mention, in true anime fashion, I'm gonna go on ahead and talk about the one single magical girl anime that is on your... Actually, no, wait.
Oh, no.
Actually, no, wait. Pookie will be happy that you have this on your list. How about you tell me about... Madoka's on his list!
Is it?
Yeah, no, Madoka Magica is on your list. It's on Zero Stream. Madoka Magica is on Zero Stream. Because I put Madoka Magica. How about this? I already know where I'm going to put this show. Even though I did not watch the original. I only watched one version of it with Pookie. How about you talk about original Fate Stay Night?
Fate Stay Nights.
The original. The original.
The original that was introduced to me, basically mentioned that there though by a friend from college. That there though. So basically, this man Shiro, basically gets caught in a war for the Holy Grail. And that there though, and ends up summoning Saber, basically the King Arthur, should we say? That's what she is, the King Arthur, and I haven't really. I mean, I've only seen like one particular scene that they. I mean, showing one particular scene that they when they faced Berserker, which is actually the Hercules, should we say? That's Berserker, isn't it? Basically, there's masters and their servants that there though that basically fight for the Holy Grail. That there though. Obviously, Saber being the strongest. That there though, and then there's another one named Archer, which technically is Shiro from the future. But
we'll explain that later. We'll explain that later when I talk about the other one that's on your list.
Yeah.
But
so basically, I just say I've only seen like like one episode and that there, and then there's that scene there they face faced Berserker, who honestly was quite a strong opponent out there, though, but they eventually defeated him.
So,
But,
here's a
but
thing.
it's
From what I know about this anime,
yeah.
there are 3 endings to this anime. Because apparently, I did not know this before I, knew about this show, that this show is actually a video game. This is actually a video game.
It's a visual novel, if I'm correct.
And that there are 3 different types of endings to this show, apparently. Because apparently, the main character likes to go through and likes women. And there are 3 main shows on this list. There are 3 main routes from the game, from what I remember. There is the Saber arc, which is the Saber Path, which is the original Fate Stay Night. Ren Tosaka arc from Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Work. And what was the last character's name? It's the it's the purple haired chick.
Long haired, purple haired chick, isn't it?
It's the purple haired chick. It's the purple.
She's the one that summons Archer, isn't it?
No. It's Ren Tosaka.
Elia. There's a little girl named Elia.
No, not her. It's purple haired chick.
What's the name?
It's the chick with the purple hair.
She's basically Medusa, but her
No.
name's,
It's literally the
I
student.
forgot. Oh wait, Sakura, isn't it?
Yeah, Sakura. And then there's Sakura for the movie. I think it's the 2-part movie. Fate Stay Night Heaven's Field. And we also did agree that when me and Zero were making our list, since we both had Fate on our list, we did agree that it does not count. It does not count at all. It's a different subplot point according to the show. It is a different subplot point. So we did agree that it was different. Right? We did agree.
Definitely different.
The forgettable sister Ren, no matter how hard she tries, she will never have Senpai notice her. Yeah, that's all I remember from Heaven's Field. I should have put Heaven's Field on my list. God damn it, I loved Heaven's Field so much. I liked the end of Heaven's Field. It was good. But pretty much, here's the thing. I haven't watched the original. I only watched Unlimited Blade Work and Heaven's Field. So, Pookie, if you're hearing this, we need to watch this. You and me, we gotta watch this.
Yeah,
I would put it in some wood watch. High would watch. Because I like Fate a lot. Also, self-plug, there's going to be a collab with Honkai Star Rail. Will I be streaming that collab? Hell fucking yeah.
Okay, right in the ear there.
All
right then.
We've seen all. No, we haven't.
All right.
Pookie, we haven't seen all of them. We watched the Apothecary. We watched Zero. We didn't watch the original. I'm being honest about that.
I guess I'll give you 2 a reason to watch.
Yeah, give me a reason to watch it. God damn it. And also, not to mention, yes, half of these animes on the list that Zero has are all anime that I've seen with Mateo. I'm being dead honest about this because I like the anime that Pookie gave me. I love it.
All right then. So since we talked about,
I
that,
swear we did because I remember you telling me.
Okay.
For Via, we got swapped.
All right. So.
You told. Okay.
So I basically.
Hold on. I'm having a feud. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
But no, you said you wanted to show me Unlimited Blade Works, and that we weren't gonna watch the original. So which one do you want me to talk about? Oh.
Go ahead and talk about the other one.
So yeah, pretty much, as I stated before, it's pretty much the same plot of what Zero just explained. However, this actually follows Archer more than, follows more of Ren Tosaka than, like Saber in general. So pretty much it just the whole plot of Unlimited Blade Works focuses around, pretty much Shiro, freaking Saber, Ren Tosaka, and Saber. Pretty much they team up together. They pretty much perform a troops and said, hell yeah, we're gonna go through and do this Holy Grail war together. But by the end of it, we're probably gonna have to fight each other. However, it's revealed in the show, and of course, not to mention Zero just admitted the spoiler, that apparently Ren Tosaka summoned future Emiya. And apparently he has a reality model called Unlimited Blade Works, and it is cool as hell. And also, not to mention, I like to point out that the character who voices Shiro Emiya in the English dub also voices Kirito from Sword Art Online. I like to point that out.
Okay.
Oh, you were telling me because the BAs got swapped. I'm sorry. I just realized Never mind, you're good.
Alright. So, with going with only seeing a bit of the original in that there, though, but this one is just like another path of there, but follows mostly on Archer, should we say?
It falls mostly
So
on
basically-
Ren Tosaka and Archer.
Right, okay.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Pookie.
Maybe.
Maybe!
I would say maybe on that.
This move... This was good!
It's hopeful. It's hopeful.
But yeah, no, if you want to watch it with me, Pookie, we can watch it together. But if you didn't want to watch it because of the VA swap...
I'll just say maybe right there, though. At least I'm not saying hell never. At least I'm not saying that.
Yes, you? Did you want to come up here?
I guess we'll move on to your turn then.
Yeah, my turn. But yeah, I'm sorry.
It's alright, we're getting into it there, though. At least we're enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, we're enjoying ourselves. You know what? Why don't you talk about my first ever anime, Soul Eater, while I tame my cat?
The 53 episode long anime.
I love
Soul
this
Eater.
anime.
Soul Eater. Now, Soul Eater started off with basically 3 episodes, which was obviously they're both introduction episodes of the 3 main Meisters and weapons. So basically, students attend this academy hosted by the Grim Reaper, known as Lord Death, who originally was just a normal Grim Reaper, but obviously the students found him too scary, but he actually made himself sort of cartoon-like there, though, so they don't get frightened by him, because he is the Grim Reaper after all. Anyway, it follows 3 sets of Meisters and these other characters they're actually called weapons. They transform into weapons. Now, the 3 characters are this: Maka, Black Star, and Death the Kid, who is actually Lord Death's son.
And a symmetry freak.
He's obsessed with symmetry, but of course he has 3 stripes on one side of his head, and the other has nothing there. Though, yeah, he's completely obsessed with symmetry. But
3 stripes on one head and 3 not stripes on the other. That doesn't look symmetrical to me.
You're right, I'm an abomination. I'm filthy, dirty, unbalanced. Why is this one set of stripes? I'm garbage, asymmetrical garbage. I deserve to die. Also voiced by Todd Habercorn, who happens to be Natsu Dragneel. And
is that why you watched it? Is that why you watched it?
I didn't know who he was at the time, because I've seen Soul Eater before I watched Fairy Tail. Anyway, I'm trying to explain the plot. Is basically they go on missions to basically collect bad souls called Kishin eggs, and then their assignment from Lord Death is to basically consume 99 Kishin eggs and 1 Kishin's bad souls and 1 witch soul, which obviously is the most difficult one. But every time they mess up, all the souls they collected would be confiscated. All confiscated.
Oh my god. Why do you have to get up so close to my... That's my shtick!
Oh yeah? Well, I said this time there. Also, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna use my rip chop to split your head open.
I'll use Maka Chop instead. But yeah, pretty much. I will say that there is a prequel to this show called Soul Eater Not.
Yes, there is.
And I will go on ahead and say I need
to introduce their weapons as well. So I talk about the Meisters, Maka, Death the Kid, or just Kid for short there, and Black Star. Now their weapons. Maka's weapon, who can turn to a side net there, is actually named Soul. So yeah, that's his name, Soul. So you think his name's Soul, you think he's the main character, but he's actually not.
No, his main character. No, you can say his real name. His full name.
It's
It's Soul
Soul-
Evans.
It's Soul Evans, but his name is Soul. Now, and then for Black Star, his weapon is basically a bunch of weapons. His name is Tsubaki, who can turn into sort of like a dagger, a hook and chain sort of thing there though. But they do get a sword that there who's actually her brother. Anyway, try and get to the point here. Now, finally, Death the Kid. Now, his weapon is basically two dual pistols, and their human forms are the Thompson sisters, who eventually they did live on the street in that there and were sort of thuggish there, but then Death the Kid eventually took them in, and therefore they became his weapons. Now like I said, they go around collecting terrible souls that would become Quiche eggs, and for Lord Death to basically keep the world in perfect balance and peace.
Yeah. And also, not to mention, I will go on ahead and say, this also is the only manga that I've actually read from start to finish, because the thing is that the anime leaves off on a very, very weird spot, and then they just stopped it. I was like, really? That's it? And they're not even going to cover the manga? But
Yeah,
also, not to mention,
it just
I've already seen this. This was my very first anime. I don't know why Zero didn't let me have this one. Especially this was my very first anime that I've seen. Again, fuck you, Dice.
You rolled a 1. I rolled a 2. You rolled a 1.
I blame the shitty ass dice.
Yeah, but that's the way it is. But anyway, go ahead and say what you put.
I put it in already seen.
Okay.
If I didn't see it, I would rank it higher.
But in the already seen, would you put it first place in already seen?
Yes.
Because yeah.
I put it first because it's the first anime I've ever seen.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right, my turn. The one I'm going to choose next is going to be the one that I've only seen about I think 1 or 2 episodes of, and that I obviously can't remember a shit. And that there's this one here.
Oh, Blue Exorcist. So pretty much also this was like an early on anime that I was introduced to by my sister. Pretty much, I need to get the thing for it because I will be reading off of this because I am very bad at remembering anime plots.
It's okay.
There is one I'm also gonna go through and saying. So pretty much in the basic plot of, freaking Blue Exorcist, or I forgot the Japanese term. I used to be really good at remembering Japanese terms. But pretty much the world of Blue Exorcist, there are 2 realms that are going through, and they live like right next to each other. The realm of humans and the realm of demons. Normally these 2 dimensions would never intersect, but the demons are now intruding the material world. But of course, the main character of the go through, and the main character of the show, Ren Yukio? It's been a while since I've seen. Goes through and realizes that apparently he's half demon. And he gets a magical sword that allows him to unleash his true demon form. And what does he do? He wants to go through and kill Satan with it. Isn't that fun? He wants to kill his dad. And apparently he also has a brother who goes through and wants to go through and learn, also wants to kill, his father as well, because his father is an ass, apparently. And he goes through and joins up with all of these exorcists that are bound to go through and, destroy, go through and destroy the realm of demons and that kind of stuff. But yeah, also not to mention they get a cat. I love the cat. Apparently also, not to mention, the new season is already out. I haven't seen it yet. I probably am gonna watch it. So yeah, that's fun.
So I've only seen like a couple of episodes there, but I definitely see it before Chainsaw Man there, so I'll just put it there, seen it right there, mid there.
You're gonna
Right,
put
it's
it like
supposed to be-
right before. Okay, you're gonna put it right before Chainsaw Man.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah,
it's
so
like one of
yeah,
those like
that's-
early on animes like that everybody would be introduced to. It's like one of those early on animes. Yeah. Anyway, next up on my list, we're gonna go off in order based on Yu Yu Hakusho. that I've never seen before.
Yes. I came across that on Netflix recently, but the fact that it's an anime from the 90s, so before your time, of course, there though. But it's definitely early days, and that they're basically around the same age as animation, like
Magic
Dragon
Knight
Ball, should we
Rare?
say there.
Was it being based
Sorry?
off of Magic Knight's Rare? Isn't that like one of the original ones? Magic Knight
I think
Rare?
it's. I can't remember if it's Shonen Jump there though, or Funimation. It's definitely Funimation voice
Hold
actors because
on.
the main, the voice actor of oh God, what's his name? Yusuke, is basically the same guy who voices Raditz from Dragon Ball Z.
Wait,
So
which
those around my
Yusuke?
time in that there, have you actually? Yusuke is the main character.
Oh, I thought you were talking about.
Is it Kosuke? I can't remember. Kosuke, I can't remember.
I thought you were talking about
It's,
Yusuke from freaking Persona 4.
No, Kosuke, I think his name is there. But like I said, it's a very old anime. So those around my age group now there, if you know Yu Yu Yakusho, now there, it's from the 90s. Now they're very old anime. You can see by the animation it's old.
As old as hell?
For the 90s, it's quite ancient there. But the main character same voice actor as Raditz, that there though. And then there's his childhood friend, Keiko, her name is there, who happens to be voiced by Laura Bailey.
Wait, actually, deadass?
Yeah, Laura Bailey voices Keiko, his childhood friend, who's, well, has feelings for him there. But anyway, the plot of it is this boy Kosuke, who's a real thug, shall we say, in school, and his school uniform, they're supposed to wear blue, but he wears green, so he really stands out from everyone else in that there. But he's quite a real thug, and always gets into fights in that there. And Keiko's like always trying to get him to see him straight in that there, but he's a bit of a you know, a jerk in that there to his own friend, like saying, "Hey, nice skirt," like, "Oh, you," but she's like, you know, trying to set him straight in that there, but he's like not having any of it there. But he gets into fights, especially with this guy. I forget his name in that there because I'm terrible with Japanese names. So despite being a thug, a plot twist is he saves a boy from getting run over and gets himself killed. But instead of going to heaven or hell, he actually gets picked up by the so-called Grim Reaper, but her name is Botan. Who I think's voice actress is actually the same as Chi-Chi's that there though from Dragon Ball. Anyway,
I
so
thought you said
she's
Chi-Chi from freaking Genshin Impact.
no Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball.
But Chi-Chi sucks.
Goku. Yeah, she sucks, and she always makes like go on like study, but you know she's trying to be a mom. Anyway, Botan, I think that's his name, is technically a Grim Reaper, but she's a pretty girl on a broom and that there though. But she basically, rather than take him away, you know, to heaven or hell and that there though, he actually sort of, you know, lives as a spirit. Basically, is given a chance to burn himself to come back to life. So therefore, goes on a series of missions. Basically, becomes like a ghost detective, shall we say? And if successful, he can basically get his life back.
So you're talking about Bleach.
Yeah, you could say that there.
This is basically, you're basically explaining the plot of Bleach.
It's basically, but he comes back to life in that there though. But Keiko obviously does bring him back there. They're like, you know, way is basically giving him a kiss in that there though. But
What the fuck?
But I don't know. Yeah, because I remember how he wakes up after that. You see, she actually kisses him in that there though, and he wakes up to say like, "Hey, nice kiss." I just thought, jerk. But yeah, he's a bit of a jerk there, but he does sort of, you know, accept his duty as a as a spirit detective in that there though. Is he fights, but he has his power called spirit bullet in that there though.
He literally points a finger and shoots out of his fingers.
Yeah,
He's Ace Attorney.
So he has to make it hit, otherwise he runs out of energy.
Is it basically just Ace Attorney, but just old anime?
It's a very old anime. You have to basically just sort of like, you know, check it out and that there though to get
Okay.
the idea. So maybe
I'm gonna be 100% honest. It's going in the maybe category.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Just because I don't know if I would like it.
You might do, you might not. It's fine. It's not for it's not as we all say. Not every anime is for everyone, Nether. But I would say it is definitely something different, isn't it?
All right, your turn.
Now, then, my turn. Let's go for something a little bit more out of the way. How about this one?
Oh, my favorite one, the Goddess of Wisdom and her immortal sidekick. So pretty much, I'm gonna load this one up because I actually watched all this one recently. So of course, Inspector. Okay, if Crunchyroll will let me load this up.
We've been live for 2 hours already.
Jesus Christ.
1, 2,
It's because we like to talk. That's the reason why.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So of course, a
Okay,
young
so-
girl named Kotaro becomes the goddess of wisdom with supernatural beings and spending all of her days solving problems for them. However, a boy she fell head over heels for, Koro, is someone that is feared by all supernatural creatures. Two of them face various mysteries and incidents involving the supernatural in this love/romance/mystery series. Will these fanticles frick. They're pretty much it's basically a supernatural /romance/mystery series. It's basically
So it's mystery, but a bit of a rom-com as well.
it's rom-com mystery supernatural because the main character is literally the goddess of wisdom, and she is helped out by a man who's literally feared by every single supernatural being, even the good ones.
All right.
His
You know
skin's
what?
literally
That's-
poisonous.
That sounds really interesting out there, though. You know what I say? I'll go straight to it and just say, you know what?
Hell yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. Also, not to mention the guy's immortal as well.
Ooh, I like that. It sounds like something different. I think actually could really be interesting. So okay, I'm putting that in the would watch test. That's score. That's 2 points for that one at least.
I literally have 3.
At least I got 2 there, so that's catching up there. All right, let's move things along a little bit.
All right.
further, 'cause
How
really
about we
get to the
take
halfway
another?
point.
Let's take another like a school life anime. Como can't communicate.
Ah, yes. Now that's it. Now it's I don't know, it has a manga, but it's become a Netflix original and that there. But it's only
So
one
it's a
season
manga
so far.
first. Oh, that's even better. I like manga first animes.
It does have a manga in that there though. Okay, so this boy, a shy boy in that there who thinks himself as just a normal, ordinary boy named Tardano, we'll just call him Tardano in that there though, goes to this private high school. And basically just for a mission to just have a normal high school life not there though, like no hassles not there, just basically just be himself and just be, you know, like don't mind me, I'm just that anyway. And he meets this girl, Shoko Komi, who's you know, second she sex in that school, she immediately becomes very popular because everyone's like all over in that there. Like,
Why? It's because he
men,
looks very,
boys.
very like a supermodel.
She's very beautiful in that there though, and very, you know, just she has the aura about her that everyone just fancies her, man, you know, boy and girl, and that they're all like, oh, she's so pretty, I love her, oh my goodness, she's like a goddess, that sort of thing there.
Okay, so it's like those.
But she's super popular already on the first day, just on the first day, and that they're the Wild Tardno, they treat him like a total nobody. But the problem is she has a condition called social phobia or social anxiety.
So
the fact
basically
is,
just introvert.
She's an introvert. Well, she has social anxiety. When people, as we keep hearing this from the narrator so many times, when someone has social phobia, they struggle to communicate. So here's the thing: she tries to talk to people, but the words don't come out. She like freezes. She's like, she just can't speak. She can't.
So it's basically like stuttering.
Yeah, she's stuttering. She just can't speak to him. She just freezes all the time. But when she's alone out there, she's when Tardno just wakes up in the classroom one time, hearing her speak like, you know, I can't speak to anyone. He's like, did I just hear her talk? And then she's like, did you hear that? And then, you know, she runs out the classroom, and then Tardno then realizes she can't communicate. So, by writing, she communicates by writing instead on the notebook or on the chalkboard and that there, and then Tadno makes it a vow there to help her and that there. So he becomes her first friend, and then basically helps her, with her struggles, and then she goes on a mission to make 100 friends.
Oh, so it's like that one episode from Hard Catch Pretty Cure where it's just like, I'm gonna make 100 friends. You know what?
So she wants to make friends and wants to communicate, but she just can't. It's not that she doesn't want to. She just struggles to.
I am going to say this,
She's incredibly super shy to the point that it's become a bit of a condition for her, unfortunately. But
since Kickbook Man's not here.
But there are like very few little points that she actually does come out to actually talk to him. Every time you hear her actually speak, you just think, yeah, she spoke. She did it. She spoke, but she's very, very shy. Like,
I
so
put
shy,
this
she
on
can't
top consider because this sounds like an anime I would watch. I put it on the very top. It's on top of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
God Sniper,
it's definitely super different at that. I mean, you can't hate Komi for how she is. It's just, you have to feel bad for her and that there. And basically, you could relate if you're a shy girl in school and that there, you could probably relate to that.
Yeah.
But she's like super shy.
Yeah. Hello, your name is God Sniper YT. Oh, the god of sniping. Jeez Louise. Oh my god. Hello. Welcome to the stream. You're new? Well, welcome in. Happy to have you. Of course, not to mention. Oh yeah, nice to choose Dragon Ball Z and Super. Yeah, no, this is actually Sir Zero DM's list. If you look on his side of the stream, he has my list. So we're ranking each other's animes based on if we've already seen them or would we consider watching them. Like, by ourselves. We're considering on that.
Yep, we are.
Yeah, so if you check on his end, he's got my list and, vice versa. So, yeah. But yeah, he recommended put Dragon Ball Super on his list because he's already seen it. You had more in consider than I do in consider. Our lists are very opposite. They are very polar opposite. If I do say so myself.
Okay, so you actually would consider Komi can't communicate. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
right over Dragon Ball Z.
All right then. Okay, moving on now. It's now my turn to pick yours there. One a bit more inconspicuous. What's this one here? Bongo Stray Dog.
I love that one. I love it. Me and my boyfriend, we did recently finish watching the whole thing. Do you play Dragon Ball Legends? No, I do not. Should I probably play it? Probably, because I like anime games. So pretty much, Bungo Stray Dogs, there is a world of people that have supernatural abilities. Of course, the main character has an ability to go through and transform into a tiger. And his friend that he introduces into the first episode literally has the ability to nullify any single ability. And he joins the armed detective agency, which is, tasked to go through and handle supernatural abilities. Like, the Port Mafia, people from America, the goddamn person who can literally touch anything and becomes to gold.
Oh, so basically Midas.
Yeah.
King Midas and the Golden Touch. Everything it was given a curse that everything he touched turned to gold. There, if you know.
Yeah, pretty much. Like their abilities are based off of actual things. So pretty much there is one of those things where it's I think one of them is she can literally write anything in a fraction of a second, but she has to remember everything. Ooh, I forgot what it was called. I think one of them is called the Scarlet Letter.
Sounds magical.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's one of those animes where you follow different characters, but the main character of the show is Atsushi Nakajima. You like Solo? Oh, I've seen Solo. I should have put that on the list too.
I will probably put that I will actually put that second place before Kogias and say consider it then.
Yeah, no, I like it. I would like it. I love solo leveling. I love solo leveling a lot. I think I like it more than any of the anime on this list, and I probably should have put any of the other anime on this list. Anyway.
All right then. Let's keep moving.
So since you picked one of the weirder ones, I'm going to ask you to do this one.
that rom-com that I mentioned to you that I came across by total accident. But
What
I
do you
actually
mean
did
total accident?
I just came across it and that day. I don't know how to explain how. It's sometimes just come across this. It's just like, wait, what is this? And then it's like sometimes you get recommended these little anime clips that there. But okay, so the anime we were talking about is a rom-com called Golden Time. So Golden Time follows this boy named Banri Tada, who had an accident in the past during at the end of his high school years, and he had an accident which he survived, but he lost his memories from that point. So up until basically that point of the accident, he can't remember it. His memories are gone. So it starts with him going to Tokyo to attend college, which he obviously enrolls into, and then he meets this girl called Koko Kaga, and also another man named Mitsuo in that there, who's a childhood friend of hers. But she followed Mitsuo to college, because she's basically living this world there that they've been childhood friends, and they're destined to get married, and she's like very clingy in that there. But he keeps on throwing off saying, "No, I never want to marry you. Okay, I don't want to be your boy. I don't want to be your boyfriend. Just leave me alone." But she keeps on being like, like ignoring him and such, until eventually it's revealed that she may act a bit sassy with him and such tether, but alone she's actually very lonely in that tether. But she's actually not a very bad person, because she struggles to make friends because she's so beautiful in that there, though people are actually very nervous of her. But Banri approaches her and then becomes friends with her in that there, though. And then basically when she keeps being so, mixed, set on Mitsuo in that there, though, Banri's like, all right, you know what? Because basically he admits that he likes her in that there because he's infatuated with her, and that there admits that he likes her. But since she's like, so into Mitsuo, he's like, okay, you know what? If it's gonna be, then we'll end the friendship. I just like, just stop being so spoiled in that there. Look, I'm in this friendship. But then she eventually becomes to realize that she actually loves Banri. So therefore, she admits that she loves him. They get together. So while they're dating, and then obviously coming to basically it's basically, when it comes to relationships, you have to sort of like basically be honest and open with your partner, right?
Yeah.
So
pretty much it's like a romance rom-com anime?
It's a rom-com, but it's quite a complicated one there, because remember Banri lost his memories from before, because he ran into someone who actually he knew from school, but she doesn't say anything. He doesn't want to confuse that there. But eventually, his memories, though, haven't returned yet. In that there's like little flashes in that there that actually make him want to go to this girl, because he knew her from school. Because in his high school, her name is Linda. Okay. Well, it's not her real name, but she goes by that name there. In high school, he was actually in love with Linda. But then part of him wants to go back to see her in that there, though. But it's like, overwhelming to him. He didn't know what to do. But of course, Coco doesn't want him to get his memories back, because she's very sensitive in that there and doesn't want him to basically, break her heart.
All right.
So even though he promised not to be anymore, there's basically this spirit, which is basically his past self, that basically wants to make him suffer because he's forgetting about his past. But in time, he'll get his memories back, and then, but the thing is, when that happens, everything he remembers through college will disappear.
Okay.
The old Barmy will return, and the new one will be gone.
This feels just like an anime that I've seen, Your Name, with my boyfriend, where it's asking about. I think I will consider this one. I think I would consider this one. It's
definitely a good one. It can be a bit complicating and probably a little bit heart-wrenching at times but I will definitely say it does end good.
All right.
The ending may be sort of like a little bit rushed, so we say, like most animes would be, but it does end good. It's not a sad ending. It is a good ending in the end there, so don't worry if it all turns out right. It may seem a bit heart-wrenching. You just think, oh no, this can't be how it ends it, but then don't worry, it eventually does end. I won't say how it ends because, but it is good.
It a night.
Trust me, it's good.
Go get you get some rest, Speed Inkling. You deserve some rest. Duckstar, welcome in.
Take
My
care,
boyfriend's asking where the Elf Girl anime is. Now, that's one I want to know too. When is he gonna pick it? When's he gonna pick the Elf
Yeah,
Girl
well,
anime?
she actually will consider Golden Time, eh?
Yeah, I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
All right. Okay, cool.
But also, yeah, God Saber, I love Solo Leveling. It was really good. Where's season 2? I want season 2. Where is season 2? I need season 2. Alright.
All right then. All right then. If we're going to mystery, what about this one?
The
detective
detective
is
is already dead. Hell yeah. I was waiting for you to pick that one. Where is it?
Right here.
No, I was trying to say... I probably should, like, make sure that I... This actually was a, novel before, Pretty much, this is the novel. This was a novel before it got adapted into an anime. And also, not to mention, I will go ahead and say that this anime that you are talking about, it was shown to me by my boyfriend.
Ooh, really?
This was shown to me by my boyfriend. So, it's even better, because I love it. It was really good. I just wish there were more seasons. I want another season.
Okay, take care, Speed. Thank you for being here.
So I had someone to ask me, was this, what's the rating on this? It's pretty much just anime that we've seen. So pretty much, a guy literally has the worst possible luck ever. And currently, and this is like the first episode, he meets a young girl named Siesta, who goes through and is a silver-haired detective who can literally solve any crime by just giving a few going through and, can solve anything by just having only a short number of details. Like, for a random example, why do you think random guy goes through and hijacks a plane? So, of course, after a thawing and hijack with the beautiful silver-haired girl named Siesta, Kyomin leads a life of globe trotting and crime solving until Siesta dies. A year later, a new case will open up old wounds as a threads of murder, conspiracy, and his dead partner. Because that's why the show's called The Detective is Already Dead. Because it's been opening up old wounds from his current travels with his old partner, or, the detective who died.
Sounds like a detective can put Sherlock Holmes, Phoenix Wright, Professor Layton all to shame at once.
Yes, no, it literally does. It literally does. But I consider, this anime is really good. Especially he learns, things from the girl as well. Because he gets some of his attributes as well.
I do like a good mystery, especially ones that make your brain think, okay, perhaps this. But you know what? In second place, I think I'll put that up here. Boom, we have 3 for Woodwatch.
And also, not to mention, if you're wondering, there are 12 episodes to this anime. There are 12 episodes. And literally, this anime will go through and make you question, a lot of different things. It will make you, go through and, give you questions a lot. How the fuck did this happen? It will give you, different plot, there'll be a whole shit ton of plot holes.
Okay, so that'll go second place and Woodwatch there, because it sounds like something I'll actually enjoy and get my brain thinking if it's one of those mysteries.
Yeah. I need to finish Black Clover. I would recommend, and there's another part of it on Netflix. But yeah, no, I like Black Clover too. So yeah, you would probably put this right at the top for you.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, no.
I said why not.
You can thank Mateo for that. That's all I have to say.
I can thank Mateo. Okay, next.
Do it. Say thank you. Say thank you, because he's the one.
Thank you. I do thank you.
Alright, so since we're going through and we're doing, let's get all the oldie goodie classics out of the way. Let's get the goodie classics out of the way. How about you tell me, while I'm shuffling these, how about you tell me about Sailor Moon?
Oh, Sailor Moon.
Wait, so here's the question. Are we talking about the original Sailor Moon, or are we talking about Sailor Moon Crystal?
I mean, I've only watched, basically, it's a 2-parter movie, Sailor Moon Crystal, which I think is basically due to a fight, takes place when she faces Sailor Galaxia.
Yeah, so just explain the basic plot, put it shorter words and explain the basic plot of Sailor Moon.
Okay, so Sailor Moon, Uzaki, her name is there though. I'll go with basically the two-part movie on Netflix, which is basically it's a remake of the original series.
No, you have to
because,
explain the original. Because they're not gonna understand the fucking basic plot of it.
Uh,
Oh no, you're
I've only
baiting.
se- I've-
Oh wait,
I-
you're
I've- I mean-
explaining
I
the
mean,
movie.
I've seen. I mean,
I
I've seen
forgot.
it years ago. I've seen it years ago. and
But
that
no,
there,
explain
but
the
I mean-
movie that you watched. You're basically talking about the movie.
All right. Yeah, I just think that basically go that you see. Okay, so it starts off with Usaki, seeing off her boyfriend's Momo. His name is there, but he's
Momo.
also basically aka the Tuxedo Mask, who basically I think is basically taught her the ropes of a sailor guardian out there. But he obviously becomes her boyfriend because she's in love with him. Sees him off at the airport as he goes on business in Europe. I think he goes to. Is it America or Europe? can't
I
remember
don't
he goes
know
to.
because I haven't seen the movie.
But over time, Shadow Galactica, led by Sailor Galaxia, another Sailor Guardian, comes to Earth to obtain the crystals, but in turn would actually kill the person the Guardian that they are associated with, although it turns them to dust. So one by one, her friends, the other Sailor Guardians, are captured, shall we say, and their crystals taken, and supposedly killed. But actually, when she sees her boyfriend's Momo at the airport, he suddenly gets turned to dust, and then she sees a vision of Sailor Galaxia before passing out. And
So the whole plot of the movie is like the whole premise plot.
so I mean, if I was going straight to the point of what Sailor Moon in general is all about, you see, basically Sailor Moon is about this girl named Usaki, who becomes a Sailor Guardian, and her friends are to protect Earth from creatures,
Unknown threats.
Unknown threats, and obviously it's like thinking like the police in the way in that there. Although I remember,
But it's
she
magical,
says in the little
girl.
speech there was saying magical girl, but says in the name of the moon, I will punish you.
So
basically,
we're
when they
talking
do that,
about
she
the
punches
movie.
them.
If we're gonna talk about the original anime, I have already seen it. Like, considering that I've already seen like the first anime, like
I couldn't
this
find
was.
a good picture of that, but just in general, when it comes to Sailor, since we're supposed to be spreading the pot of the thing itself, then Sailor Moon, I mean, the crystal is basically it's just a remake of the
Yeah,
of
it's the
original series,
remake.
just, I mean,
It just looks
it's a
better.
remake of
So,
Galaxia.
if we're talking about the
It's-
movie,
it's better animation graphics there, but that's all it is.
if we're talking about the movie, I haven't seen it, but the original Sailor Moon I have seen. But we're going off of what the poster looks like.
She's based off the moon.
Oh,
and
Jesus
the other
Christ.
And the other characters are based off planets that they're like Sailor Venus, Sailor Neptune.
Oh my god, God the
Sailor-
Sniper YT, thank you so much for subscribing! My god! And also, not to mention, you ready for new episodes of Dragon Ball? That's nice to know. You like Brody, Goku, and Vegeta. Nice. And you also, okay, yeah. Also, by the way, I probably should ask. The 7 people watching, do y'all prefer your anime? I want to know, and this is T. When you guys are watching your anime, do you prefer to watch your anime subbed or dubbed? Subbed or dubbed? Take
And
your
while they say that, you see there.
Yeah.
So where would you put that?
I've
so Sailor Moon,
already
you see-
seen. Just like the movie itself.
Alright.
I haven't seen it. But the anime, I've seen it because I watched it as a kid. I didn't realize it was
Alright,
anime
then.
at the time because I thought it was like for the Western stuff.
But it's definitely, Sailor Moon definitely goes
Both
back to
at
like
the-
a long time ago during my childhood. I mean, the old dub I remember that, which is so cringe that there though.
Is it for kids
But,
stuff?
it was a four. It was. I don't
Was
know
there
if it's
a
4
4Kids
kids dub not there, but back then was when Usaki, or in English her name is Serena, but Usaki is better because that's her
Usaki
name,
is better,
Usaki.
but I think they went through and they picked Serena just to appeal to the American audience.
But it was there, but it was definitely back then when I was a kid. Not there, I remember. But I do remember her voice sounding so cringe before then. It's like a terrifying demon. It's like
Oh no, like I literally went through and said when I liked Sailor Venus's old VA. Like it was really, really good. He's like, so Artemis, why didn't you tell me you had a kid?
It's a long time ago.
All right.
It goes back a long way. Okay,
Subbed
so
English has to listen to it in Japanese, both at the same. Honey, you. You would.
Let's smooth things along in that there, and I'll ask you: are you hungry again? How about this?
Oh! Shogo no Geki no Soma! I love this one. So pretty much, I do have to say, this is technically, it is a good rated anime. However, I would not recommend watching this, like, during, like, in a classroom, because I literally had to wait until I was not at school to watch this anime. Pretty much, Soma Yukihira goes through and attends a prestigious cooking stall to go through and challenge other various cooks. And of course, not to mention the god tongue herself, freaking Nakari, literally goes through and says, "You can't impress me with your cooking." And he literally does. They just make some really good fucking dishes from the show.
Basically, his cooking skills are very unique, like out of the way when his expectations.
I need to learn, and I'm being dead serious about this. There is one dish, and it's from the first episode of the show. It is called Gotcha Pork Roast. I want to make it.
I do like good food in that. There,
you do realize it is potatoes.
To...
It's potatoes wrapped in bacon. It's potatoes wrapped in bacon. That's what it is.
All right. Well, I definitely will say it sounds like one good cook in there, like Dungeon Meshi in that there, but it's actually real food, should we say there? And I do like a good cook there, though. So I'm gonna put it second plate. You know what? Yeah, second. No.
Move CS. Yeah, there you go. But I want to learn Japanese. No, that's a good skill to have. That is a very, very good skill to have.
I'm putting that in the wood watch there, though, because honestly, who doesn't like a good cooking anime? Like they say, old cooking shows. In this case, cooking animes. There, just something food-wise, just makes you want to eat.
Oh my God, Sniper, you are missing out. That time I got reincarnated as a slime is really, really good. I love that anime. Really good. I love it. It's a masterpiece. I love it. But you want to learn Japanese? Like, that is a good skill to have. It is a really, really good skill to have. I am currently learning how to sing in Japanese, just by a little bit. I also know how to sing in French. That is a good thing to do.
Alright, next.
Also, guys, thank you so much for the 10 likes. I did not know we passed 10 likes. Alright.
Hey, been like hype on Luna's end. Here we go.
Next one. You know what? Let's go for this one, because we have Halloween.
Oh, well.
Is it like jelly? I think so, yes. The main character is basically just a slime.
Okay, then. So, this one you're making me pick there is, although it's kind of gruesome, really, in that there, though, but it is definitely quite good.
Is it for Halloween? Because I need some good shit to watch for Halloween. I need some good shit to watch for Halloween.
Well, I've only seen. I mean, the ultimate it's Hellsing Ultimate. You see there, so. Although it may not have many episodes, but they're like basically like an hour long, should we say? They're very long episodes. But I mean, it wasn't original Hellsing and that there, but Hellsing Ultimate.
But just
okay. So
what's the basic plot of the show?
The basic plot is the Hellsing organization, led by Sir Integra Hellsing, right? Who, as a child, met this vampire guy who served her father. His name is Alucard, and yes, Alucard is Dracula backwards because he's a vampire.
Wait, isn't that just Alucard from Castlevania?
That's just Dracula, but Alucard is his name. Basically is vowed to serve her, so therefore she becomes his master. So he'll do everything she orders, and then, although it kind of leads her on a little bit there, though, but he will follow her orders. So they are to protect. They basically are situated in England, of all places. They are set to protect the world from, these plots, these creatures, like ghouls and vampires and such. There, though, that would threaten the peace of the world.
Okay.
Now Alucard, although is a vampire himself, rescues this police girl named Ceres Victoria, who her unit was attacked by ghouls, and this priest vampire, who turned them into ghouls. Her unit there, so all ghouls, like zombies, that they're called ghouls. Now you can't kill them with guns. That they don't die that easily. However, Alucard has guns with special bullets that can kill ghouls.
Okay, so
It's got
basically, if I'm saying this right now, it's basically just like he has special. Why does it remind me of an anime? I watch a lot of anime. I'm sorry.
If you think about Devil May Cry, then maybe. But
No,
sure,
it's
but
not
anyway.
Devil May Cry because I haven't played Devil May Cry. I haven't watched the anime for it either. But no,
Basically,
it's
I'm just saying, Alucard, who wears a red suit and a hat there, so makes him like looks like an Ozzy Osbourne, should we say? So let's call him an Ozzy Osbourne look. But he's,
You're actually kidding me.
but yeah, these bullets he has there, which actually does kill kills ghouls there.
Zero.
So he kills it. He
Zero.
kills the vampire.
Zero. Zero. Look at my chat.
God Sniper, thank you for subscribing to
Zero.
Sorry, I just
Zero. We're getting attacked.
What?
We're getting raided.
Oh no, Grande is raiding you, and I got subbed by God Sniper.
God
Thank
Sni-
you so much.
Yeah,
I
no.
appreciate the
Also,
sub.
Pookie, I would.
You're welcome, my interface. God Sniper, if you are interested, I will be playing Persona 3 Reload. It is a really good anime game. Would definitely recommend people playing it. I love Persona. But, Grande, where are you at? Where are you at?
Well, pause that.
Also,
for a sec
apparently,
there.
Mateos Pookie said,
There he is.
he would recommend, he likes Helsing a bridge. Why haven't you shown me Helsing? Oh my god, thank
Hellsing
you
a
guys
bridge.
for the party favors.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Because Hellsing did make the bridge there, just like Dragon Ball. Z.
Takahata
Yeah,
101.
Hellsing as a bridge is fine up there, especially when they made Alucard fine. I mean, Alucard's original voice actor is the same as
Yeah.
Itachi Uchiha, but
I want
anyway.
to say real quickly, I'm sorry, Zero. Welcome
It's
to the Grande Raiders, Grande Gamer, my guy, Jeez Louise, Uncle Ryan. I call him Uncle Ryan for short. Uncle Ryan, what were you streaming? Mortals, mods, can we please get a link for the Grande Gamer? Grande got completely broken in the stream. Oh, please do tell. I need to know. Do tell. I will summon an imaginary glass of wine. Do tell.
I'm here in this new frontier. Oh wait, not Sonic Frontiers. Sorry. You're
gonna be heading out?
I'm here.
Arigato. Arigato to you too, good sniper. Arigato. You have a very.
Arigato.
I hope you
Sayonara.
have a wonderful morning, evening, midday, afternoon, nights, whatever you were doing. You have a wonderful day. Thank you for coming by.
Arigato is thank you. But
200
if you're
gifted memberships and a double raid. Holy
What?
mother
Oh,
of
wow.
night! I probably will have to rewatch that stream. I will probably have to.
Oh, geez, Grande, that's amazing. Congratulations. But yeah, if you're leaving God Sniper, then I'll say sayonara.
Sayonara, arigatou gozaimasu. But yeah, if you guys don't know, Grande, he's a very nice guy. Definitely
Very nice guy.
go and support him. Grande, this is the second time you've raided me. This is the second time you've raided me. And the second time, the first time was by
You know what they
complete
call it?
accident.
You know what? You know why I keep calling him Grande Gamer, aka the God of Positivity.
And the
All
goat.
hail Grande.
I was
The goat,
speedrunning
he's the
all
goat.
the mini games and Mario Party Superstar today, and I beat my personal best. You beat your personal best? Congratulations!
Nice.
Congratulations! Also, Hellsing Abridged, Hellsing Ultimate. If I'm watching the Abridged, I will watch it. But if we're watching Ultimate, I would probably consider this for Halloween.
Grande, welcome to my end. Guys, if you haven't checked out Grande Gamer, I'm going to find where you live, knock on your door, and ask you what the hell you're doing with your life.
So yeah,
You should
also-
support this guy. He's a god of positivity.
But yeah,
He
also
does his best
guys,
for everyone.
not to mention, if you're probably wondering why we're talking about different anime on our different ends, it's because we have different lists. We swapped each other's list, and we are ranking each other's top 30 favorite anime. So of course, not to mention, I probably will give I will probably do this again with Cobra, because I know Cobra has like a few animes that he's seen, and it'll probably be like a top 10 list, to be honest, because I don't know if he's seen any like that many anime. Tier lists are fun. I haven't done one in a while. Yeah, no, this is the first one I'm doing. I have plans to rank every single character trailer from Honkai Star Rail once we have a good amount come out. So yeah.
So Hellsing, I would consider picking up, but only for the spooky season. So of course, not to mention, hey Zero, how about you pick the next one for me?
Yeah, I was just basically saying that basically the point is that of Hellsing Ultimate there is
Me with over 30 plus
yeah.
and god dang you, honey.
The organization led by Sir Integra and that there, and their best worker is Alucard, a vampire with special guns and bullets that kills ghouls. And that there is basically protecting the world from organizations that would basically bring out undead creatures that would
Sarah.
throw the world into absolute chaos.
Zero, I already ranked it.
Okay, I know. I didn't get a chance to finish that there, but
Sorry.
that's pretty much it. So where'd you put it?
I put it in low consider because I would only put it to probably watch it for Halloween. But if I'm watching the abridged, I would definitely probably watch it to hell and back.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredibly brutal out there, but the abridged is definitely very funny. Especially like I said, it's abridged. It does do well taking the mick out of it, and
yeah, it does. But yeah.
Hey, Rob Gamer, thank you.
You
for the
have
like,
good anime taste. I love it. Hey, listen, half of the anime that he gave me is from my boyfriend. Shoutouts to my boyfriend, guys. He's awesome. He good boy.
Okay, so since we're now moving a little bit out there, I got now my turn to pick and out there though. Tell me about this one here.
My favorite movie.
All right.
Okay, so pretty much
movie.
this one is a Crunchyroll original movie that I was extremely hyped for when it first got announced. I was literally sitting in the car, and I was happy that this movie got announced. But pretty much
in the car.
no, I'm being dead serious. Like, it's a Crunchyroll original movie. But pretty much, this is a Japanese-only movie, and I love it really, really much. So pretty much, the living of a ninja residence tucked away in the corner of a futuristic city is Rika, the eldest daughter of the ninja clan who looked up to her father and her uncle, her father being a researcher very much, and her uncle being a ninja. Carries on her normal life. Rika's home is suddenly under attack one day, driven into a corner. What will she do to overcome this crisis? But of course, also not to mention, it basically means it's a revenge story for a movie. Pretty much, she is trying to figure out the people who killed both her uncle and her father to go through and seek. It's basically a revenge story.
Wow, sounds dark.
And I love it!
Well, you love it, but is it English or Japanese only?
It is sadly Japanese only. There is no English subtitle, and there's no English dub for it. But I will have to say, there doesn't need to be an English dub for it because it is good in Japanese either way. I'm back. You just had chicken.
Each
Bitch, share. Orange Road just had tempura.
Each to their own out there, though, as you have to be honest out there, though. This is going to be pretty much not sure.
You're not sure? Low
No.
not sure or high not sure?
Low not sure, because I am really, really... I usually watch animes that are in English out there, though. But I'll be fair and just think, you know what? Just not sure.
Yeah, no, this one's a
least.
movie. So anyway,
movie.
we're almost like 3 hours in. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we better
pretty much-
pick up the pace a little bit.
Nutshell, Toradora, go.
Okay, Toradora. So this guy, Ryuji, and that there goes to school and that there though, and everyone fears him for some odd reason because his face is like terrifying. That there though, meets this very small girl who, well, it's in his school that there, but she's like really tiny. Tiger Asuka, who's usually usually a good girl, but she's got quite a temper in that there. But let's just say she's the perfect definition of a tsundere character. So even though she has quite a temper about she does become friends with Ryuji and eventually does develop feelings for him. But the thing is that it starts off with basically they fancy each other's friends, should we say. She fancies the guy with the glasses, and Ryuji fancies her red-headed friend out there though. But eventually they come to realize their feelings for each other is actually real, because she does actually develop feelings for him, but she's a tsundere,
I'm-
and Ryuji is.
I'm about to get gaslit in my own chat.
I'm just saying, basically, she's a tiger, and he says he'll stand by her as her dragon.
I'm
Because,
being...
you know,
Honey, you're
kill the
gonna
kill
hate
the
me
master,
for this.
hello.
I have not seen Toradora. I have not seen Toradora.
Well, let's just say that if you don't mind characters being...
Oh
When they have to get a female character as a tsundere, they have to do it correctly, should we say? Because there are some animes where they go over the top with it there. But Tiger Asuka is the perfect definition of a tsundere, should we say?
no! What? How? Okay, listen. The only, like, proper school... Pookie said to stop spoiling.
I shall stop right there.
Yeah, no, my chat's blowing up. Orange Bro and Pookie are having a field day. They're like, you haven't seen it. Would y'all believe me?
I guess you
You're watching it now. I feel like on Saturday, after this. I'm definitely...
Mateo, I'll just say this. Mateo, next time you're with Luna, you sit down with her and show her Toradora.
Oh, dear Christ. Oh, dear Christ. I am being attacked on my own chat. I knew this was going to happen!
Luna, don't worry. It's good. It is funny as well, that there. Trust me, you will laugh. And like I said, she's a perfect definition of a tsundere.
Like, list.
Not-
Nah, I'm definitely gonna get you to watch.
Don't get me started with ones like, for example, Love Hina. That one's just ridiculous. Like, no.
Okay, so if I'm going to say that I listened to the opening for Toradora. I like the opening. Piero Pereira is really, really good. I did listen to the Amelie version of it. So, here you guys go. I would probably watch this after, actually, no, I'd watch it right there. There! You guys are happy! There, you happy? I would consider picking this up.
Toradora. Nice.
Yes. You happy,
Nice
Orange
one.
Bro? You happy? Alright, 0, go, before I embarrass myself more.
Okay. Black Butler, go.
Ah, good, Black Butler. So, of course, not to mention, another good seeking revenge kind of anime. This was actually introduced by my sister. Thank you very much. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Watch this. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes.
Sissy, I need you to come downstairs to my stream very, very quickly.
Why?
Because I need you to talk about Black Butler.
You can talk about it. I'm not.
But you're the one who made me into it!
Well, you are the one streaming,
I
not
did
her.
not.
Yes, you did!
Just a moment.
Fuck you. I've hung up on my sister. So, anyway, this show, to, you know, my sister's being a bitch, she did show me this show. It's basically, London, England. Pretty much really good. If anyone doesn't know, we did watch the, Book of the Atlantic in my Discord server. I would consider probably re-showing that one again, if anybody is interested. But, Black Butler consists of telling the story of CL Phantom Hive with his shady, very butler known as Sebastian Michaelis. And, of course, not to mention, CL has the title of the Queen's Guard Dog, and I think he has another title, I know, but he's known as the Queen's Guard Dog. And he's also known for dealing with all the supernatural stuff, because his butler's a demon! And he is literally contracted to him. Because with the promises of CL's soul being devoured by Sebastian Michaelis, in hopes that everything that he needs done is fulfilled. And literally the first episode, somebody gets baked into a pie.
Okay. I mean, I haven't seen the original, but I remember you showed me a movie of it there, that was basically the
No, that's
ship
Book on the Atlantic.
A Titanic ship, should we say?
It's basically Titanic 2.0.
Exactly. But it doesn't sink down by the bow. It goes back by the stern instead. It sinks backwards, but still similar sinking. But
Yeah.
rather than just going to the lifeboats there, they do actually still fight their enemies there because Black Butter.
Yeah, it's
Butler,
Black Butler.
a demon who becomes a butler.
Yeah.
I mean, although I've seen the anime, which
The movie. You've seen the movie,
which-
but you
the
haven't
movie, which
seen.
counts, but not that. But I'll definitely go and consider it. I mean, they keep saying how good Black Butler is.
It is
but-
really good. We are going to be getting. The show is going to be getting another season after the public school arc, which I do
Alright.
need to finish.
I'll put it.
You put it
Ghost
after
Stories.
Ghost Stories? Damn!
I thought that's before it because it's like 4th place, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's 4th place. I like how you say you would rather watch Black Butler over Ghost Stories. Damn, I'm touched.
I have my ways.
All right, so how about let's go for Isekai. Let's go for Sword Art Online. Even though I already know where I'm going to be putting this, so while I rank this one real quick, tell me about Sword Art Online.
Well, I've only watched one season at there though, so that's what I'll go by there. It's basically, Kazuto, who goes by the name of Kirito, in the game, ventures into this online game and out there though with a bunch of sword adventurers and out there though, and so although they go into different classes or guilds, or you call it there, he basically is always the lone wolf in that there, and that they're the black swordsman. Just during one time, just normal gaming that there, though, they discovered that they can't log out of the game. They're actually forever stuck into it unless they actually beat the final boss.
100 floors.
So, yeah, so they're actually stuck in the game, so they're forced to play it and be stuck in there. And they go floor by floor fighting bosses. And Kirito meets a girl named Asuna, and they work together in order to beat the game and therefore escape and get back home.
Yeah. I did say I have seen Sword Art Online. I love it. I love it very, very much. Although the funny thing is that I don't understand why other people don't like it. It's good. I like Sword Art Online. It's fucking good.
All we do know is that Asuna is voiced by Jeremy Lee.
Yeah. And also, not to mention my boyfriend's waifu. I will go ahead and say it.
Also,
Me
I do know
having
another friend
every-
who,
Oh, yeah. By the way, I want to go
who
through and
basically
have-
likes to be known as the Kirito, the Black Swordsman.
Yeah. I want to have a very big flex. My boyfriend seen all of Sword Art Online. And having, going through and knows more lore. He knows a whole shit ton of lore of Sword Art Online, and he has all the light novels. AKA, I have the best boyfriend.
Yes.
Deny it all you want, cutie. You are mine.
Okay, next is going to be this one here. What's that?
Which one? Which one is mouse hovering over? God, I wish God Sniper was here. I really wish God Sniper was here. Because we're going to talk about an isekai anime. Yay! That time I got reincarnated as Sly, one of the good famous businessman. He gets accidentally stabbed and is reincarnated into a world where there are monsters. And what does he turn into?
A slime.
Yeah, he gets turned into a slime. However,
Wow, depressing.
he goes through and rules over them. Of course, not to mention, he goes through and gathers an army and tends to go through and, go through and, like, be friends with, like, humans and monsters, coexist. That's, like, a pretty fun fantasy anime reincarnation. I like it. Do I want a plushie of Rimuru Tempest? Hell fucking yes, I do.
That sounds different.
Also, not to mention, he literally can eat anybody as a slime. He just
A slime, huh?
He just disintegrates.
I'll consider that. I'll definitely consider that one.
All right, let me see here. Since we're on the topic of isekai, Overlord. Since I know this isn't an
Overlord.
isekai.
Overlord. I've only seen 2-3 episodes so far. I just recently just started watching it there. So basically, this guy, I forget his name in that there, who plays like a role of a skeleton warrior in that there, though, or demon lord, should we say? Apparently, the game.
Ansel Gold?
basically about to shut down. That the server's about to shut down forever, and he's like not happy about it because he had a party in that there though, but they like left one by one, and then after the last person left that there, the server shut down while he's still in the game, and then he finds himself like stuck in there, and then the NPCs or the program's characters that there that sort of start coming to life, shall we say there, especially the servants that it's mostly his servants that there, like one I forgot what name, I'm forgetting names that there. Albedo, she's a succubus, isn't it?
Okay, so I will say I have seen a few episodes of the show. Do I need to finish it? Yes, I do. But I do want to continue watching it. So here's the thing. I like isekai animes, so right there. Would watch.
Yay, alright, cool.
I now have 4 on my would watch list. How many do you have?
I have 4 as well. We're tied on that one.
Are we tied?
The basic plot of
Oh, I just realized it. Okay,
We're
yeah, we are
tied
tied.
over on that.
I have more already seen than you do.
Okay.
Alright, so next up on the list, your turn.
Let's go with that one.
Oh, dear Christ. I have to explain this one, don't I?
Oh, you don't have to explain the entire plot.
So,
just
here's
basic-
the
just
thing.
basic plot.
Madu, Puelai Magi, fucking Madoka Magica. Where do I begin this one? So, pretty much, I will say this right now. Don't be fooled by the title or
Doing good,
the
thank you,
images.
Amanda.
Puelai Magi Madoka Magica is basically a show about cutesy magical girls going through and fighting witches. And I think also witches, which allows them to go through and replenish their soul gem. And they keep fighting witches. But of course, not to mention, I just have to say, this show gets very dark.
Oh, boy.
Someone literally dies in episode 3 of this anime. But of course, not to mention, it's all because of the little fucktard piece of fucking I'm gonna put him up on my screen. I can't. I'm gonna put this little shit on my screen. I can't. I can't keep a straight face.
I'm really not sure about this one.
You don't know?
Maybe I might give it a pass.
I mean, here's the thing. If you watch it, like, you can watch it for, like, the first 2 episodes. They're really good. The first 2 episodes are really good. However, if you want to spiral down the hole of everything else, then you can go through and watch the 3rd episode. Also, I do have to say, they made a mobile game about it, which is another story for Madoka. I do like the other story. Here, let me get this little piece of shit up on my screen real quick.
Sure, okay.
Let me get this fuck piece of shit on my screen. Hey, Pookie! I'm about to show your favorite character. Hopefully this works. Hey, guys. You guys want a contract? Look at my screen. Contract?
Oh, it's that
Yeah!
thing.
This is the monster. This is the little piece of shit.
That looks so cute, but it's so evil.
Yeah. It is. But here's the thing. It literally will come up to you and say, you want to make a contract? Because, like, this thing literally pulls you in with probably the best thing. I can make anything come to true. All you have to do is become a magical girl. That's literally the whole basic plot. And next time Pookie shows up in chats again, I'm literally just going to show them this image.
Okay.
But yeah, so what would you put this as?
Pretty much just gonna be honest and say
Probably not.
no.
Yeah, no, magical girls are not for everyone.
Yeah, well, not in that case. I just think, okay.
But if you did consider it, I would probably say watch the first 2 episodes. They're perfectly fine. They're normal as hell.
Maybe I have to say, maybe I should pass on that one. At least that's 2 for
pass.
the pass there. Sorry.
No, you're
Maybe I
okay.
should pass. Okay,
I literally
that's fine.
only have 1. I literally only have 1. It's probably going to be 2 by the end of this.
least we're being as honest as we can.
Yes, and Pookie's probably gonna kill me for it later. Anyway, here's the thing. You put Pokemon on here.
Yes, I did. I wanted to find an image of the one that I actually like the most.
So
out of all.
you're basically so you said you wanted to talk about Diamond and Pearl?
The Diamond and Pearl series, yeah. I mean, although they're all technically linked, 'cause it's still Ash Ketchum out there since he started. But the thing is, the years go by, and yet he's still 10 years old. But all right, let's just forget that. We'll
Okay,
get
so
there.
I'm just gonna go on ahead and say if it's like the original. However, here's the thing. I like X and Y. X, Y, and
Okay.
the X and Y.
X and Y is good. Yeah, there we go. Basically, you know.
The original is good. The 4Kids dub is really funny. These are my favorite. Jelly-filled are my favorite. These donuts are the best. Jelly-filled are my favorite.
Just rice cakes.
Yeah, no, they did it just to appeal the Japanese audience. Well, Pokemon
did.
is great, and the Pokemon region anime I like.
I mean, the original series of Pokemon made sense because they're just like.
I like some of the movies. I like Diancie and the Cocoon of Destruction. Some of the other good movies were good. The first Pokemon movie I ever saw was Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. So I will say
on the XY series,
this.
on the XY series, though, people did like Serena a lot, though.
Here's the thing. If we're just talking about X, Y, and Z, it's fine. However, it's going in the fuck no pass. Because if we're just talking about original Pokemon, Ash Ketchum is annoying as hell.
I will agree.
He is annoying as hell. But when he has his game face on...
To those who do like Ash Ketchum, I'm sorry in that there, though, but basically, as me and my friend said, that they basically he's just a stupid little fag.
He literally almost won championships in X, Y, and Z, and I was pissed off by that.
I know.
He literally won champion of Alola.
I'm supposed to be explaining this part, remember? Because it's me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, original series. You know, I understand losing that league there because he's a brand new trainer and obviously was very, unprepared in that there because he's just a silly little kid there. Though, but he gets better. But it's just every time he gets to a league and then he loses, when it gets which is why when it comes to Match Mojo's top anime heroes who always lose the end, he got #1 spot because he lost every single time.
Yeah.
And it's just watching him lose league after league as they quote. What's this guy do? He's on the cusp of a championship win. He shits the bed.
Yeah, pretty much.
The way I see it, watching him lose league after league after league, even bullshit reasons, but so basically say watching him lose every time is like the equivalent of watching England lose World Cups, and I've watched that for years, and you can see how bad that is, isn't it?
Well,
we get on the cusp. We get on the cusp of making ourselves known in the tournament, and then we shit the bed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Every damn time. But anyway, thing is, of all of them, I did like the Diamond Pearl series there because I retired from Pokemon before, but I got back to it with that because it was better. The gym battles were better. The story was good. But then, and then he has a very tough rival who he beats in the quarterfinals of the Sinnoh League, and then he gets to the semi-final for the very first time. At that time, is the first he's ever been in a tournament, but loses to a random guy who has a Darkrai, legendaries, and basically beat all his opponents with just one Darkrai. Although Ash was able to beat it, the guy sends out a Latios, so therefore losing the match 6-2. So even though they're better than the other trainers, but literally just getting obliterated. I just thought, I remember watching that very first time, and I was like, this is so horrible, isn't it? It was horrible, isn't it?
Yeah. So.
So basically, as I know in XY is he got to the final. It was supposed to say win that there, but they basically just the writers just shat on us again there. They lost. In the
He
final.
lost to a bucking fire type.
Yeah.
I want to say that, and he had a water type. Water.
So just think. You know what? I much rather just watch England lose World Cups 1,000 more times in once than that again.
What?
That's bad enough. So yeah.
Why?
Great story, all great build up and that there though, but then the thing I don't like about it is when it just gets to the league and that there though, and then just think maybe you can do it this time, and then you wait years for to get to a tournament and then lost again every time. It's like, come on, will you just let him win? They eventually did, but I'm done with it.
Okay. I got a schedule for next week.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
sorry. I was supposed to be. I was supposed to be ranting there, but hey, you got a second one in your fuck no.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Yeah, moving on.
Okay.
I did get my schedule for next week too, so that's good.
To lighten things up there, let's go on to the left. 86. What's that?
It's a military anime.
Ooh, military.
So basically, it's like Code Geass a little bit, but there's no supernatural stuff. It's pretty much about a girl named Milize who goes through and basically the nation is like split up and is at war. I forgot what they were at war with. I'm sorry, Pookie. I know this. You showed me this anime like a while back. But of course, not to mention, she gets assigned to a certain squadron. But like, they're pretty much like one of those squadrons that they're like at the front of the lines, like immediately. But of course, not to mention, the code name for the guy that she talks to a lot is called Undertaker. And they go through and they have a very quality bond. And by, I think, like the end of the series, she wants to find out what happened to him. Because they go missing. And she wants to know, and she wants to, avenge them and figure out what happened to them. It's like a love story anime, but it's like one of those like war animes.
They say love is war and hate.
Jesus Christ. Hatsune Miku's love is war. Yeah, love is war, you.
Well, this one, well, that I'm not sure, but I'll put it in first place that there, so it's higher than everyone else that there, though. So
you might have the Mufu medal. There you go. Anyway, I feel like we're speed rounding this because we took a long ass time talking about the other titles.
Yeah, because I just say we like our animes that there. You like them the most, but there.
Eden Zero.
We're getting.
Eden Zero.
Yes.
Yap about it.
Zero. And no, guys, it's not the sequel to Fairy Tail. It's made by the same guy, but it's not a sequel. So, Eden Zero. It's a boy named Shiki, raised on a planet of machines by his adopted grandfather, named the Demon King, Ziggy. Now, as he grew up, Ziggy eventually passed away or shut down. He's just a machine out there, though. Meets a girl named Rebecca who comes to the island, and the machines act all rogue to get him off the island, and then they escape, and then they go to the outer space called the Sakura Cosmos, to eventually just look for adventures for her videos, as she like many others in the galaxy are called B-Cubers, which is basically the equivalent of YouTubers.
B-Cubers. That's an equivalent to VTubers.
Exactly, B-Cubers or YouTubers. Basically, it's a video streaming site in that there, though. She is a B-Cuber, so basically they take her to basically YouTube in that there. So anyway, they go on adventures and they eventually meet more friends along the way, and then they're eventually given a ship, which the anime is named after, the Ether Drive Eternal Navigation Ship. In short, Edens. The spacecraft known as the Eden Zero. And then they go off to find these 4 androids that serve a purpose on the ship, called the 4 Shining Stars of the Demon King. And Shiki, being the adopted grandson of Ziggy and also learned his power called the Gravity Ether Gear, becomes the new Demon King and captain of the ship.
Cat, please don't mess with my headphones.
And their mission is to gather the Shining Stars, travel on the ship to go seek the being that will grant their wish, their founder called Mother.
Alright, so
and that's it.
Considering that you showed me this anime, it will be an already seen. Over Sword Art Online, because I know my boyfriend would kill me if I did not keep Sword Art Online at the tippy top.
I did show it to you, and I hope you enjoyed it so far.
I'm back. I was lurking. No worries. You see this whole ass list that we're doing, Cobra? We're gonna do the top 10 list.
I'll say this, Cobra, if you like Fairy Tail in that there, you haven't seen Eden Zero yet there, you actually will like Eden Zero. It's basically Fairy Tail in space.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I showed you Eden Zero, Lou, and you enjoyed it, didn't you?
Yeah, no, I thought you showed Tasha it too.
I did. I said I was going to in that there, but I haven't done so yet.
You didn't?
Things have, let's just say things, this and that there, that keep getting in the way and that there, but all in good time.
Alright, next.
Next, this one here.
Pookie, we talking about Licorice Recoil! It's the first ever anime he showed to me. I love this one. So, of course, not to mention, Licorice Recoil, the basic plot of this one. There's a group in, like, service area called Licorice who go through and they basically prevent crimes from ever happening, like, in general. Like, pretty much, if somebody wants to try to bomb something, nope, the Licorice will stop them. They pretty much have, like, a whole system in security. One of their Licorice, however, I forgot her freaking name. I feel so bad. Hold on. I have to get her name.
Basically, they prevent crimes before they even happen.
Yeah, they basically prevent crimes before even happening. And also, there is a male Licorice as well. I forgot what they were called. But they're basically just bomb squad. They're basically the nuke squad. Because they're not allowed to have their identities revealed. But of course, the plot reveals around these two girls. One of them who uses actual live ammunition, and the other one who just uses non-lethal bullets to neutralize her targets.
Okay. You know what I'd say?
What?
We'd watch.
Ah! Let's go!
That's 5 for that one.
Another win for Luna!
Yes, another win for you. Now, next for you.
Another one for the Fox Girl, the goddess of reincarnation. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you were talking about this one a lot. My Happy Marriage.
Oh yes, My Happy Marriage. A
Yulia?
newish rom-com. Only 12 episodes so far. This woman,
Yulia.
Mio, was sent away from her home to be married. But the thing is, she was in her home. She was living like a servant to her father, stepmother, cruel stepmother, and half sister in that there though. Although she's older than her, but her spoiled little sister in that there though just make her do anything, and she's treated like a servant and treated horribly. But then she was sent away to be married to this man named Victor. No, not Victor. I can't remember his name is there, but he's basically a Kudo. He's part of the Kudo family. I was going to say Victor Kudo, but no, that's a character from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Victor Kudo.
No, Kudo. But anyway, now and then thing is, it seemed like he was basically known to be a cruel man there, but it turns out he's not a cruel man. It's just that women tend to basically use him for his riches and that there. So anyway, she's sent to him to be married, and then when she meets him, she does see him as he is as she calls a beautiful man.
Ah.
So he seems stern at first, but eventually, she warms up to him and that there, and he learns to accept her as well. And that there, he's actually not a bad person.
Right.
He works for the military, but he has like this power he has, which is a bit like Roy Mustang with his fire alchemy and that there. But it's definitely it's definitely a gifted magic.
All right, so I would put this on consider picking up right after the magic anime. Eula, can you stop scratching on stuff? Thank you.
All right then. As we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. So let's keep it going. As we're getting to the home stretch now.
Home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, hashtag home stretch. Hell yeah.
All right. Okay, let's go with this one right here.
Oh yeah, the one me and Pookie just finished for our anniversary, 2-year eternity. So pretty much, God himself goes through and creates something called an orb. And it goes through, and its goal and purpose in life is to go through and understand humans better. And it goes through and obtains different and various forms. Of course, also, to be pretty blunt about the whole series, he gets the name of Fushi. And of course, he learns the ways of humans. And he just, thrives and stuff. Also, fun fact about this one, this show does have 2 seasons. And it will be getting a 3rd season, which will be taking place in modern day. I can't spoil much about this anime. It's basically like a man, like a orb who's immortal, and he fights something like various enemies that only he can defeat.
Considering.
Considering before Persona, I like how Persona 3 is right before it. All right. Next up for me, let us go through and do the one where it's like every single fucking girl.
Oh, the I can't say the first word.
Quintessential quintuplets.
Quintessential quintuplets. Yes. Now that one I came across randomly on Netflix. It was just on Netflix at the time, and that there, and I just came across it, and that there, I just like, okay, let's actually check this out, because it might just be funny and that there and that. Okay, so this guy, Futaro, who is obsessed with studying at school, though as a child he wasn't so much there, but he got influenced into studying. So he's quite a nerd and a study freak and that there though. Meets this girl who basically is not very bright, but then his family, namely his father and his sister, are in debt, and he gets a job that will save his family from debt net there from this man who hires him as a tutor for his daughters. So the same girl takes him to the apartment, only to find out that she is one of 5 identical sisters, quintuplets, all with their own personalities, and basically be their tutor. Now, 1 or 2 of them were sort of very opening with him there, but others not, should we say? Namely, the second sister, her name's, which one was it? Nino, who's like really rebellious and tries any means to get rid of him.
So basically, student becomes tutor, correct?
A tutor of 5 quintuplets to get him to pass, because they're inept of studying, and they are, well, it was quite funny. He says this, he describes all 5 of them. It keeps coming to the same conclusion. But she's stupid. Calls them all
Maybe.
stupid.
It's going in the high maybe.
It's like basically, every single sister he describes, he always says the same thing afterwards there. But also she's stupid. She's stupid.
High maybe.
She's stupid. She's stupid.
High maybe.
But it's basically, it's quite a comedy in that there. Basically, this guy who tutors these 5 sisters who are so, their grades are so low in that there though. But he has to get them studying there so they can get higher grades and graduate. But it's also a rom-com, because he met a girl years ago. But to make sure it's actually not spoiled so much there though, but it just comes to the point there, the girl's actually one of the 5 sisters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's high maybe for me. Next up.
Right.
I feel like we're just gonna have to speed around this because we're literally several hours in.
This one right here, go.
Which one? Oh!
Early.
Boogie, we're talking about Free Run! Your
Free
favorite one. So pretty much, like D&D itself, or like every single fantasy anime, this one actually takes place at the end of the journey and starts a new journey. So of course, there's the champion of heroes who just go through and they defeat the Demon King. And of course, not to mention Himmel and the party of heroes, the main character goes through and is one of the characters known as an elven mage known as Freerun, who goes through and doesn't see life as, meaningful because, she doesn't age as quickly as normal humans do. She goes through and makes a promise to one of her friends that several years' times that they could watch the meteor shower from a certain place. And of course, after the meteor shower, her good friend Himmel passes away. And of course, she goes on this self-reflecting journey to go through and understand humans better because she never got to really know the party from the hero. And also, not to mention, my boyfriend's the one who showed me this one. I loved it. It's basically Freerun's trying to go on a journey where she is like learning about herself. It's a self-learning journey, but it's like a fantasy one. And she likes collecting spells.
Oh, self-learning journey, huh? I like about self-learning there. Let's put this in 3rd place and consider.
Hell yeah!
All right, your turn. Let's move. We are moving it along now. We're getting the home stretch now.
All right, Naruto.
Naruto in general. I mean, there is Shippuden there or Boruto, but let's just talk about the original Naruto. Where
All right, just basically playing the plot of it. We don't want to try to stretch it out.
Okay, so at the beginning, a mythical creature called the Nine-Tailed Fox suddenly appeared which attacked the place called the Hidden Leaf Village. In order to save the village, this person known as the Fourth Hokage seals the beast inside the baby boy at the cost of his own life. Now, this boy, Naruto, grew up in the village being hated because the fact that they know the people of the past there knew the Nine-Tailed Fox is sealed inside him, and they see him like a monster out there. But obviously, the Fourth Hokage wanted to see him as a hero, have him seen as a hero as he basically inadvertently saved the village by containing the beast inside of him. So growing up with that is a rough life, and he trains to be a ninja, but of course he's a bit of a prankster in that there, and basically, you know, not a very good student out there though, but he does work hard. But eventually he graduates and becomes a shinobi, and then gets put into a team with his crush at the time, Sakura, and his arch rival, Sasuke Uchiha.
His gay boyfriend.
Yeah, and they get assigned to a sensei named Kakashi Hatake. Yeah. They go on missions. Well, of course, they train under him first, and then they go on missions and such there, though. And obviously, to become great shinobi to serve the Hidden Leaf Village from rogue ninjas that would plot to destroy it and the world. Keep the world in balance, as Naruto trains and wants to become a Hokage, the leader of the village, so people can respect him.
Okay.
He strives hard for that.
So here's the thing.
It's a very good plot there, very good ninjutsu in that there, and very good storyline there though. But the original series does end on a dark tone, shall we say there? But you know, basically gives you Star Wars Episode 3 vibes there when a friend turns rogue, and then
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. If only Grondo was still here, I could have called Star Wars with him.
Unfortunately, we know how it ended there though. But it's
so yeah.
The thing is that Naruto going through that, you see that when they face tough opponents, when he gets angry and such there though, some of the Nine Tails comes out and gives him power, and it makes it, but it does come with a cost there because he doesn't really control it. It makes him kind of a monster.
Okay, so it's I've already seen this one, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
All right, next we've got.
I did forget to mention that when he gets angry, the Nine-Tailed Fox power comes out and it transforms him. That makes him like angry and aggressive.
We have 7 more anime left. We're in the home stretch. Jesus Christ.
The home stretch. Okay, let's go with this one right here.
Suicide Squad Isekai.
Yeah.
The most recent one, as I might say. So pretty much, you take the world's most hated villains from the DC comic universe, Harley Quinzel, Clayface, Peacemaker, Deadshot, and of course King Shark, throw them into an isekai world under jurisdiction from, everyone else, and pretty much are tasked to go through and help establish bridges in another world. And of course, also eventually get thrown into a magical world war raging between, the two of them. I literally showed this one to my sister. She fucking loved it. And also not to mention, the fucking ending theme is sung by none other than Mori Calliope, Slay Queen.
You serious?
Yes, I'm being dead serious. I showed it to you.
I think you have.
But then, of course, not to mention, it's the first anime that Warner Brothers brought out. It's really good.
Yeah, I bet there. But I'll be honest with you. Maybe not.
It's a maybe. Okay. And like I said, it's DC, so I don't know if many people will watch it. All right. You know what? Let's get this one out of the way. I already know where I'm probably gonna put this one. One Punch Man.
One Punch Man. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, not there though. But let's basically say, Saitama, who wants to become a hero just for fun there, trains hard to be strong so he can beat up enemies, not there. But let's just say when you train too hard, and I'm saying probably like Goku would on Dragon Ball Z and that there, basically he trains himself and gets himself too strong that his enemies, no matter how strong they are, his name lives up there. He gives them, no matter how strong they are, even if they beat him up in that there, the time he gets one punch in, they're dead. Every single enemy he punches, just one, as the name says, one punch, gone.
Yeah, so also not to mention, I have seen this one.
He hates it. He wants to become a hero for fun, so basically he wants the fight to last a bit there, but if it only ends in one punch there, it's just no fun, is it?
Yeah, and also not to mention, I have seen this one. Thanks, Pookie!
Oh, yeah, but not to, I think in the second episode he does meet a cyborg in that there who actually, believe it or not, is actually on the list of top 10 animes who always lose because he keeps falling up. He keeps getting torn apart.
Yeah, so I have
He's a
seen this
cyborg,
anime.
but he's a cyborg, but he tends to keep getting himself torn up. So,
Alright.
sorry.
6 more animes. Let's go.
All right, let's go for this one right here.
Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, another another video game adapted into anime. I actually
It is a video game. Yes, it is a video game as well.
Okay, so pretty much
It is a game.
the if you don't know the basic plot of Cyberpunk, it's basically like the entire it's Night City. You're basically a character. I haven't played, Cyber. I will have to say that this did win. It won multiple anime awards for 2023. It won Anime of the Year. It won Best English Voice Actor, and it also won Best Opening Sequence in Anime. And of course, not to mention, it's really, really good. And also, not to mention, the main character is voiced by Zach Aguilar. So, Cyberpunk Edge Runner tells the story. I'm being dead serious. I cannot. Fucking hell. It's like one of those really good cyber animes. Tells the story about a boy named David Martinez who loses his mother in a fatal accident. Getting a skill and chip from a, I forgot what it was called. He meets a girl named, I think her name is Emma? No, her name's Lucy. So, of course, not to mention, she meets a girl named Lucy who goes through and works for this company called Edge Runners, who go through and they basically perform various tasks. But also, apparently, they also deal with the crippling thing called cyberpsychosis, which means, and this is an actual thing in the game, if you have too much cyberware put on top of your body, you get a little cuckoo crazy. And this is also a Netflix original. One that my Pookie showed me.
I'll definitely say consider. I'll put it in first.
You're gonna put this in first place? Damn.
Yeah. I'm going there now.
Pookie, your anime recommendations are hitting him like a bullet train.
Well, there's something I'd be missing out if I don't at least try. Okay, what's next on yours?
All right, One Piece.
One Piece. It's an ongoing anime like Pokemon, but unlike that, it's one I'm actually enjoying.
Okay, are we talking about the original or 4Kids?
Original, of course, Funimation, because 4Kids sucks. The only thing is about 4Kids is the pirate rap opening song. Yo, ya yo, ya yo.
So,
But,
here's the thing. If it wasn't very long, then I would consider it. But, if the episodes were shorter...
I mean, the thing is, there are some fights there that do last a while, like most anime fights do in that there, though, but it does tend to keep going. So every time it gets so good, there's always that cliffhanger to be like, no, don't end it now. It always ends.
Where's the One Piece? I want to wait until the show's over. Because...
It probably never will be over, but it's so good that, it makes me know. Monkey D. Luffy travels to gather a crew to become king, and wants to become king of the pirates by finding the one treasure that was left by Gold D. Roger, called the One Piece. And those who find it become king of the pirates. So he gathers a crew and sets off to go find it.
All right.
Every crew member sets off for their own goals as well.
Yeah. Low maybe.
So that's all I'm going to say about it, because they do. They just go on many adventures across the seas, like pirates do.
Low maybe. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's going in low maybe.
It's fine. It's not for everybody.
All right.
Right, moving along there. This one here.
Oh! I love this one. I told you about this one, didn't I? This one reached top charts in anime for the best anime opening. So, of course, not to mention Oshinoko, probably one of my personal favorites, with the hour-long episode 1, tells the story about a girl named Ai Hoshino. Of course, not to mention with her two kids, Ruby and Aqua, who apparently are reincarnated from two people from their previous lives. And they go through and they enter the world of the entertainment industry and learn that it is very dark and very gritty because it's brutal. The entertainment industry and social media industry is very brutal. Of course, not to mention, they also set out for their very own goals. Ruby Hoshino decides to be just like her mother, living in her light, while Aqua goes through and lives in Ruby and Ai's darkness. Basically, her revenge plot. It's really good.
Second place, not sure.
Oh
Yet.
my god.
Yet.
And of course, not to mention, I will say the first episode is an hour long.
Oh,
all right.
That's usually a good pilot episode. All right, what's on yours?
This one.
I need to look on your screen share. Let's have a look. What's that? What is your mouse pointing at? Oh, one that you have not seen yet. Okay.
No, I have not seen this one.
All right, so those who have seen it, great. If not, I'll go straight to it. Right, Get Backers. Now, the Get Backers. These two guys, Ban Mido and Genji Yamano, they basically run this little business of theirs that they created. Now, they call themselves the Get Backers. So what they do is they basically, when someone comes to them and out there and tells them what got taken, they simply just, they have a motto, say like, whatever you got taken, we'll get it back, with a 99% success rate. So they basically gather, they basically just look up and see, like, basically like witness accounts, anything, just basically like detectives out there, that they get back anything that was stolen from their clients. And they go to this place that they usually hang out there, this bar called the Honky Tonk, owned by Paul One. It was a pretty cool character. Now, they have special powers in that there. Ban Mido has super snake strength. I think it's like a snake in that there, but he's got strong strength. But he also has this power called Jagon. Is it Jagon? Jagon? I don't know, but it's basically this sort of thing there where he stares into their eyes and they enter like a dream-like state in that there, where everything just goes crazy in their head, like a nightmare in that there though. And then as before it gets like so bad, you hear him just go like, just a minute, pulls out a cigarette and like, did you have a bad dream?
All
yeah,
right.
basically it drives him crazy. And
So-
then finally, Genji Yamano basically is called the Lightning Emperor, and that day basically has lightning-like powers. That is basically full of electricity.
All right, so it's it's maybe right next to the quintessential quintuplets.
And also there's this big place there right next to that's over Tokyo, and that there's called the Limitless Fortress. And that there it's like ridiculously like over towering bunch of buildings. Just yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah.
also, good news, Zero, I do have our raid target, so we can go straight into them.
Okay, we have 4 to go. Let's go. Okay, this one here.
Oh, another title created by Sushi Okubo. This is created by the same person who made Soul Eater, since you fucking stole that from me. Sorry if you're flipping me off on your screen. I'm so mad. So pretty much
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But I'm trying to resist the urge. I was going to. You're probably gonna hate me for this, there. But I'd say someone isn't happy.
Shut up!
Sorry,
So pretty much, Fire Force tells the story, but pretty much the entire basis of Tokyo, there is one big leading cause of death, and that is death by fire. And of course, not to mention the special division of Fire Force. The Special Fire Force Division are tasked with going through and putting out those fires. Of course, with their priest saying, "May their souls rest in the eternal flame." I need to rewatch this one. I'm hoping that they redo another one. But of course, basically, they have like pyrokinetic users, 1st gen, 3rd gen, and that kind of stuff, and they all use fire in some way, shape, or form. And while some of them, they do not have ways to, shoot fire and that kind of stuff. But pretty much, they always go through and they deal with pyrokinetic users, and they always have a priest on their team that goes through and be able to send the souls their souls to the eternal flame. You would consider this?
I guess so.
I like how you haven't even talked about my favorite anime yet. Fucking hurt.
You all in good time.
You do realize I'm going to yap about it.
Of course, which is why it's good to say the best for last.
All right, Bleach.
Moving on.
Bleach.
Bleach. I mean, Bleach is not Shonen Jump there, like Naruto and that there. Though that basically it started off good, not there though, but then it just basically started sort of going, as we all know. So what's his name? Ichigo. Yeah.
Ichigo
This high school
Kurosaki.
boy Ichigo and that there though meets this spirit woman known as Rukia.
Yeah.
Name Rukia. Yeah, who's like a grim, like a soul, was it a grim soul? What do you call
Soul
what do you call
Reaper.
them? Soul Reaper. But eventually he's not meant to be seen out there, but he can see her, and then let's just say basically he gets entered into being a Soul Reaper himself, and that there though would basically just I can't explain it. The explanation is just all I do know is Bleach started off. We all know Bleach started off very well, but then she just died down there with how ridiculous it just kept getting, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna say I have seen this, but it's like a low RD scene after Persona 4. All right.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and just say no. That one there.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Come on.
All right, ReZero. I'm glad I don't know
Yes.
if my friends.
Oh, sorry.
So pretty much, ReZero tells the story about I forgot the guy's name, but pretty much he blinks and he wakes up in another world. But he also apparently he dies. When he dies, he basically restarts from a certain point in time. So basically, it's an isekai anime. And it also follows this, like, they also have, like, a spin-off series where, the guy from Overlord, I think his name is Subaru! Subaru gets transferred to another world, and he has the power to, like, dial back time every time he dies. Oh, hello, Bala. I still see you are lurking.
I guess I'll give that a shot.
I like how you have more probably maybe titles than I do. I have more seen anime titles than you.
I'm trying to consider it. Okay.
Okay,
next?
Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter. Okay, this boy named Gon goes to this exam to become a hunter, and basically when people become hunters, they basically can just do whatever they want with the amount of money. So he meets this group there. The trying to remember of Leorio, the guy with the suit, who for some reason reminds me of Phoenix Wright.
I know my little brother likes Hunter x Hunter. Okay. I think probably, I will say this right now.
Yeah. Become hunters, not there just do
We're putting Dragon Ball Z to shame.
Oh, it's fine. I guess I'm hit with a spirit bomb on that one.
Yeah. I mean, I would consider picking it up if it wasn't, like, long as hell.
Or basically, I'll say be hit by Frieza's death beam attack.
Yeah. So anyway,
Damn you.
guess what, guys?
Okay.
Final fucking two. Jesus Christ. And then after this, I'm going to make sure I stretch.
Okay. Little drum roll? Not really. We'll just get straight into it then, shall we? I mean, we only got 2 left there, though. We know they do say the best for last there, though. So we're going to go with that. And this one, please.
God damn you.
You gotta say the best for last.
Okay, so, of course, not to mention... I'm gonna make sure I actually say this one correctly, because I don't want to butcher this one to hell and back. This is like this one was actually originally a Webtoons comic.
Was it?
Yes, this is actually an original Webtoons comic on Webtoons. This was not a manga. This was a Webtoons comic that was adapted into an anime. Out of all of them, I wouldn't pick this one to be... I mean, I would pick this one because it's really good. But not God of High School. I would have seen, like, Lumi, but made one. Saying, this is the main basic plot. Reach the top and everything will be yours. At the top of the tower exists everything in this world. and all of it can be yours. You can become a god. The story begins and ends of is this the beginning and the end of Rachel, a girl who climbed the tower so she could see the stars, and Baum, a boy who needed nothing but her. He basically times the tower for her.
Maybe considering.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm saving the fucking... I'm gonna save Melancholy of Harumi Suzumiyu for last, because I'm gonna be dead honest about this one. Alright, Shield Hero! I already know where I'm putting this.
The rising of the shield hero.
I already
Great
know
anime,
where I'm putting
great,
this.
Great anime, but extremely triggering, shall we say. So this boy, Naofumi, gets pulled into this world whilst looking at a book at a library about the 4 cardinal heroes. And then he, along with 3 others who were summoned by their own universes, are called as the 4 heroes: sword, spear,
Bow.
Yes, sword, spear, bow, and shield. Naofumi becomes the shield hero. Now, the shield hero is basically looked upon as the weakest because they can't really fight; they can only defend. So the world he's in, the king, Altkree, and who's of Marimark, obviously hates the shield hero for unknown reasons at this point, and they each hero gathers their party, but he doesn't there. But then one eventually joins him. Her name is Malty and goes by the name of Mine on adventures. Eventually joins him and teaches him the ways. But the next morning, after staying at the inn though, Naofumi gets accused of assaulting her. Should we say? I want to make sure because they do say
Assault.
what he actually did.
It is assault.
But it was accused of assault, and therefore basically basically the feeling of being accused and no one believes you in that there. So no one believes him that there, so he's all by himself. But eventually he goes to this shady character and buys a slave named Raftalia, a Tanuki demi-human, and trains her to fight for him, being his sword. And even though she was timid and scared at first, and he obviously, she was sick as well, which he treats her illness with medicine, cares for her, and eventually levels her up. And eventually she starts to grow fast as demi-humans would when they level up, and therefore their friendship actually was formed out of that. You see, and then her, and gathering a parties though. The 4 cardinal heroes were summoned to defend Marimark from the waves of destruction.
Okay, so just to save time, I have seen this anime already. So we finally get to the last anime on our list, or as I like to call it, the last 2.
The last 2, as my case, though, I definitely saved this for last hour. I'm sorry I tortured
you. Tortured me with this one.
Your patience is well rewarded. So now it's time for your favorite anime. You get to talk about it.
All right. How do I
go.
explain this goddamn anime? It's basically a magical girl, mech, singing, and, slice of life with military and stuff. Pretty much, it talks about the nation of Japan is overrun by these creatures known as the Noise. And of course, nothing can stop them. Not even to the blunt of the military. However, they are only stopped by the magic power known as Symphogear. Ooh, pretty scary. I know, it's kind of weird. But, of course, not to mention, the main character of the show, known as Hibiki, wields a very special gear called Gunyear. And apparently it's a spear, but she uses it as a gauntlet. And she and other Symphogear users go through and combat the Noise, along with other various bad guys. What I'm currently watching, because I'm rewatching Axis, because I didn't fucking realize that I didn't watch Axis, and I feel a piece of shit by it, goes through and they're literally fighting the fucking alchemist. They're fighting alchemist. It's very weird, and it's really cool, too. Especially my favorite character, Mariki Tsubawa Eve. My favorite character. And they also sing while fighting. I will honestly have to say, this show does not deserve a Japanese dub. Be harsh.
No.
Be harsh.
Well, you show me it there, and I have seen episode 2 in that there. So technically, I've now seen it.
Yeah! Let's go!
As you showed me an episode or two.
I showed you like one episode.
Counts as seen it, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. Alright,
That's
and then
sad.
finally, for my end, I feel like I'm going to get roasted by this. Tell me about the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Please don't say that.
Yes.
I have a boyfriend.
Okay. Well,
No.
Anyway, this schoolboy, whose name is Kion, that there though, goes to school, and then he meets this weird girl named Haruhi in that there, though, who basically straight up says in their introduction that they're saying, like, you know, if you are a time traveler, an esper, or an alien, please speak to me. So basically, she wants to meet. She's basically a girl in that day who gets bored so easy in that there, and then, you know, she wants excitement in that there, and basically wants to meet them. Now, she and Kion form this club, which she calls the SOS Brigade, and to basically find anything supernatural in that there. But they're members that do gather. One who's just part of a literary club there, but a very, very monotone girl, you know, named Yuki, you know, just emotionless. And then they meet this timid girl. Also get this timid girl, Miss Asahina. But what's her first name? Oh yeah, Mikuru.
I don't know. I haven't seen this one.
Mikuru, and then finally, I forgot what his name is. Itsuki, I think his name is there. But then it turns out there actually are three things that she asked for: an alien, or an interface of an alien, shall we say, a time traveler, and an esper. But their job is to make sure she doesn't get bored there, because when she does, the world just sort of ends around her, shall we say. It's a bit complicating, really, there, but it's definitely one of those ones that doesn't quite make sense there, though, but it's unique in its own way.
Alright, I will go on ahead and say... It's going at the top. Also, not to mention, I will go on ahead and say, if anyone says anything, it's like, this one is like Woodwatch is like an actual top tier. Like, it would be like on my top list of watching. But yeah.
What, really? Haruhi Suzumiya as well?
Yeah, Haruhi Suzumiya because I haven't seen it. But yeah.
It's definitely different. It might make a little bit confusing. But there's oh yeah, I forgot to mention, there is a movie of it as well called Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. It does have a movie as well.
Isn't that sounds like the disappearance of Hatsune Miku? I'm sorry.
No, it's the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya in that.
But yeah.
But
so of course not to mention
it's an actual 2-hour movie. Yeah.
Yeah. So of course not to mention, since that is the final anime, that's pretty much like everything. We just ranked each other's top 30 animes. And also not to mention, these are our own personal biased opinions about like what we would watch and that kind of stuff. Like honestly, like it's not like overall like would we watch them, would we wouldn't. Like it would be considered like we were planning on going to watch them later on. Pretty much like how I'm planning on watching Delicious in Dungeon with my sister. But anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's fucking late for you, isn't it? It's late as hell for you.
It's now 11:01 in the morning.
It's 1 a.m.
It's past 1 a.m. in the morning. Though we did this for 3 hours and 46 minutes. But I will definitely say we made it interesting when we had things.
We made it interesting. We made it fun, and we made it interesting. That is what I like to say. To say. So,
and honestly, there was no stress from it either. Though it was actually really good. And honestly, you got a raid from Grande in that there.
Yeah, we got a grade from Grande. That's very fun. Yep. So, I am going to go on ahead and send you the raid target because we're going to try to end this as quickly as possible because I'm tired as hell and I got papers to write.
And me too. In that day, I'll get some sleep in that there.
So, I'm going to go on ahead and send you the raid target. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay with rating this person, correct?
That's how I can see.
You are tired, Jesus Christ.
I am. Did you send it in DMs or did you send it in the chats?
No, I sent it in the DMs. You be okay with this one?
Oh you bet. Alright, Raiden. Oh, you bet. Alright, Raiden.
That's me.
Wait, Zero, you're showing it on screen! On your stream!
I just turned it off.
Don't worry, guys. We're not rating. Don't worry, guys. We're not rate. We're totally not rating that person. He accidentally misclicked.
Well,
So
my tier list is now gone there, but you saw it, guys. We gave our honest opinions that there. Though,
But yeah.
You know what I'll do.
What?
Go back to this scene right here. See?
all right. So I'll go back to my screen as well. So you get where we're ending. What are we gonna call this one? Are we gonna call this Because are we gonna do ladies first on the raid?
What do you normally call your?
It's a goddess vixen raid, or we could just do
Vixen
vixen
raids.
zero raid if you want.
Vixen zero raid. We could do that there.
Okay, so we're gonna-
Vixen or on. I mean, you spell it with an O instead of an N, don't you?
No, I spell it's vixen.
Vixen as in the female fox. Well, I think it's spelled Vixen. That's usually how it's spelled. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's how I spell it.
Yeah, because that's basically what a female fox is.
Okay, so we're gonna be. So
Vixen-
it's not gonna be a
Vixen-
zero.
Vixen-
It's not gonna
Vi-
be.
Vixen zero raid.
Yeah, we're not gonna be doing goddess. We're gonna do vixen and zero raid since I'm gonna shorten it
Vixen
up.
and zero. Vixen and zero raid. Or
I
Vixen
will be
zero
doing
raid.
a redirect for my end. Hopefully, they do have a raid target on there, so they know this raid. Do you have redirects?
I do have I can do redirects.
Okay,
like that,
let me check real quickly to see if this guy does have redirects.
Let me just let me just grab the link and copy.
I just
I can
did
do that.
Vixen and Zero Raid, so that is the hashtag we are naming, or the raid hashtag.
I have that. I should be able to do a redirect there though. Let me just. No, not that way.
Okay, I can't do it on my fucking phone. Is it customized?
It's on customization.
No, I have to do it from my computer screen. God damn it, I have to do it
Yeah,
from my actual.
customization, and then when you go to where it says videos from other channels, you put the link in there.
No, I actually have to do this from my main computer because it won't let me. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off from my computer end. Because I actually have to go on my computer for this. Let's go live. Go to Creator Studios. Thank you, KK Slider. You're making me tired as hell. Please shut the fuck up. He's making me tired.
But the person we're going to
Wait,
raid,
hold on.
guys.
Wait. Don't
Waiting,
say it.
I'm waiting.
Okay, hold on. Do they have a
I would definitely
redirect?
say I hope it. I managed to do it on my end, so they should do.
Okay, I'm good.
Alright guys, so we're going to end it off now. We thank you all for watching that there though, and I hope you all enjoyed us ranking each other's animes in our own opinions that there though, and just say, Luna, any last words to say about it there? Did you enjoy it?
I wanted to just say thank you so much for doing this, since we did have planned to do this for a very, very long time, especially
We did.
before I even got back to streaming. Like, this has been like really fun.
Indeed, and they're just like basically the fact that I'm the first person that you collab with on your new PC and that there since you got it, and I'd say I'm honoured that you chose to do it with me first, and I'm happy to have done with you, Luna.
Yeah, and also hopefully, I also do want to say this. I hope for you guys, this also gave y'all some anime opinions for you guys to watch. But of course, not to mention, who are you spamming the link for?
Just getting ready for the raid.
Alright,
that
so
day,
yeah, the person that we are going to be rating tonight is our good friend and pal, Light Gazer. He is apparently doing a Mario 64 Ultra Challenge, possibly against, ChatGPT. I don't know why. But of course, not to mention, we're going to be doing a Goddess slash Vixen slash Zero raid. Please go and show some support. Don't spam the raid link. Just do it once. And don't forget to subscribe to him. He's very awesome and very amazing. So, of course, not to mention,
If you do subscribe, don't unsubscribe because it hurts the channel. So don't be a fool.
don't be a dick. That's all I like to say.
Exactly.
So yeah, guys.
Don't be a fool. Yeah.
But please, I will go on ahead and say, if you guys are interested, Sunday, we are going to be playing Persona 3 Reload. We have a boss fight coming up. We got a boss fight. Boss fight. It's going to be fun.
But yeah. So yeah, I hope you mortals have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, night, whatever you guys are. And of course, next time, Mean Zero Collaborate. We will see you guys next time. You guys have
everybody.
Peace and love.
Bye bye.